Because it's going to be bad.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. All right, we're going into the UFC Fiziev versus Torres fight companion. So basically, we're going to be watching that this entire time. It just started getting started. So yeah, we got past the pre-show that just happened right now, and now we're going into the actual show itself. Today, I am your host, Kaz. I'll be here with you guys. Go ahead and follow me on X if you haven't already. Go ahead and subscribe and like if you haven't already as well. If you're watching the replay, go ahead and subscribe and like. Shout out to my friends, the Clutch Attitude MMA. And shout out to the Spo Show MMA. Also, thank you to those of you who've subscribed recently. We got about 146 at the moment. We were just hit over 100 like maybe 4 weeks ago. So I appreciate the rapid rise as well. And yeah, we're excited for today. Very excited for today. So we'll get into it shortly as well. Yesterday I did do a video regarding. Oh, my mic is not even here. I did a video yesterday regarding Conor McGregor, breaking down his interview with Paramount MMA or Paramount in general. And yeah, it's exciting. I also got some new bells and whistles as well, which I'm pretty excited to use. Let me show you guys.
A black man can't drink.
A black man can't drink. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty dope. We're gonna get into it as well. Right now, I'm gonna be having sorry, this is so funny. Someone's wrote to me, he got his ass whipped, so I'm gonna just put something like whipped cream. Let's go. Oh man, it's so funny. Sometimes these guys. I just realized my mouse is like not really charged, so I'm like, oh shit. But in the same breath, I could also charge my keyboard. I just thought about that right now. So for now, I just let my keyboard get charged. Yeah, so they're starting to broadcast right now. Total wireless. Jordan Gooden. They got Michael Bisping on the panel. They got who else did they got on the panel? Michael Bisping. I love Paul Felder. I think Paul Felder is pretty dope, honestly. And then obviously John Gooden as well. They just talk about sorry, not Manel Cop. Manuel Torres versus the one and only Rafael Fiziev. I picked Torres to win this fight today in the main event. I do think that's going to be happening pretty easily, I'll be honestly. Yeah. Also, Marab did a little stream with Neon. I thought it was actually pretty funny to watch as well. Shout out to my friend Tejas as well. Tejas _ wait for it on X. He's such a cool guy from India. Big shout out to him. Appreciate you, bro, if you're watching as well, or if you're watching the replay. Marab Davilishvili. Let me share this with you guys. So oh, fuck me, my bad. We do it live. We do it live. Okay, so he wrote, or he posted this. Okay, it's not even been 2 weeks since the fight happened. LOL. What is Marab yapping about? Marab reveals he couldn't sleep for 2 weeks after Ilya Taporia lost to Justin Gaethje and breaks down the exact moment that cost him the fight at UFC Freedom. This last 2 weeks, I haven't slept. I promise everybody. Broke my heart. Okay. This is kind of difficult to do because I have like this Paramount thing playing in my ear. So I'm gonna go ahead and play exactly what Marab said. Marab Dvalishvili.
Everybody broke my heart.
Broke my
Everybody
heart.
broke my heart.
Shut up, Marab. All right, let's go. Let's go, champ.
Everybody broke my heart. These last 2 weeks, bro, I haven't sleep. I promise.
Because of the fight.
Because of the fight.
What do you think went wrong, bro? Why do you think it was so one-sided? And this
No,
is
it
no hate.
wasn't one-sided.
Ilya's a great fighter.
Yeah, he dominated first round, Ilya. Bro,
What?
bro, he pretty much finished Justin Gage. He take him down. If Ilya went to hammer fist, Justin Gage was done. He said himself.
He's talking about the second round,
What
not
do
the
you
first
mean?
round.
But Ilya and Septo, he was gonna finish hammer fist in the ground.
That's
He
actually
go
good
to
play.
the
Yeah,
submission,
he should've hammer
like
fist.
a triangle, and then that's where Justin Gage did smart. He went flat and he survived somehow. Everybody broke my heart. This
Everybody broke my heart. Yeah, that does suck, honestly. They're sharing the okay. So I guess the first fighting is gonna be starting soon. I'm actually, let me double check real quick. I'm not even sure which the first fight is. Sometimes what I do with you guys is I just kind of like put it up on the UFC thing so you guys can see which fight we are on, which is something I feel like I should do. I did not pick anybody in the prelims because I was like, bro, who the fuck is this guy, huh? You know what I mean? But I got a soundboard now. I gotta get one of those things.
Top two order.
Top two it up. This one's the funniest one. Actually. I don't know why it makes me laugh so much. All right, so these are the first fight of the night. We got Tahir Abdullaev versus Jefferson Nascimento. Obviously, I think that guy is Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and then this guy's Azerbaijanian. Let's see. They haven't started yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and check out Tapology and see if they're on there. Just because I want to just pull up their records real quick, fight records, and see what else we can learn about them. Oh, I can't copy, plug, and paste, bro. Come on. Tahir. Let me just put Tahir, then it should hopefully come up. Bro, Tapology is great, but fuck me, man. It has so many freaking thingies. Like so many. How do you say this? Okay, this guy is 21-3. The Azerbaijanian is 21-3, which is actually a pretty good record. I'm not gonna lie. He's got 9 wins by KO, TKO, 7 wins by submission, 1 loss by submission, 5 wins by decision with 2 losses by decision. It's his UFC debut. He's on a 4-fight winning streak as well. Man, this would be actually pretty interesting to see, honestly, at this point. Let's go into his opponent, Jefferson Nascimento. This guy is 13-0, undefeated. Wow, this is cool. Okay. His nickname is Toad. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Todiho? Todiho. 5 wins by KO, TKO. 3 wins by submission. 5 wins by decision. 6-0 in the LFA. 5-0 in Brazil shooter box. He's on a he's on a 13-fight win streak, obviously. Duh. Oh man, that's funny. All right, let's see. What else do I want to do? I wanted to set something up real quick. My bad. 10 fights, yeah? 10 fights, yeah? Okay. If you guys have joined, welcome to the show. I'm going to just put this up. Follow me. In fact, you know what? We should just change this up real quick. 1 second. Fiziev. Fiziev versus Torres. What am I doing? What am I doing? The good thing about UFC is that their pacing's so good. And so it's much easier to do this than it would be for anything else. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Yeah, so Jefferson's undefeated. Tahir has had a lot of fights, so he's like 21-3. So he's the one that's walking in on a 4-fight win streak with 10 first-round finishes, 10 knockouts and 7 submissions, 17 of 19 finishes basically in his wins. He's got 23, I think. Wait, I fucked that up. But yeah, he's got like quite a few wins versus losses. Again, he's 21-3. Sorry. Yeah, but 19 of those 21 are finishes essentially, which is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. So it's gonna be exciting to see this matchup, the way it comes about, and the way it kind of comes to fruition, if you'd like to say. It's
Bro, relax.
Bro, relax. Bro,
Relax.
Holes, man.
That thing is so crazy, bro. Oh, I should post some live actually. Now I just realized. Let me do that real quick. Hello, people. All my friends and family. That is funny. All right, let me post. Let me post, bro. Let me bang. Let me bang. Live fight companion. Live fight companion. Oh, I need to put hashtag UFC. Oh, UFC Baku. Oh, and Fiziev. Oh shit, bruh. Let me go back. Where's that? If you haven't followed me on X yet, go ahead and follow. What the fudge am I doing, bro? Oh, I'm tweaking. Okay, my bad. Oh, I got it. Fucking finally, yeah. Let's go, baby. All right, so I just posted on X that I'm live. Let me double check. Have they started the fights already? Oh, they're in the octagon. Doing the octagon announcements, which is dope. I'm gonna put the volume on in a second as well for myself so I can hear it. This is funny. So one of these guys, MMA Fan Wars, posted this. Go list is if Islam beat Ian Gary, agree or disagree. And he's obviously got John Jones, Islam. He's got what's his name? GSP, Mighty Mouse, and then DC. And then this guy wrote he got his ass whipped, and I just wrote whipped cream. I don't know if that's actually funny, but it's funny to me. All right, let's get. That's funny. I love the negativity. That's funny. Okay. Well, here we go. We're live now. We're at 4 minutes and 55 seconds of the first round. So it just started. So Bisping is being Bisping as per usual. Oh, this guy's like already like Abdullaev is like, get in the middle of the octagon, brother. Why you dude, he's gonna do that Andrei Lima meme where the guy's like, Why you going everywhere else but here, brother? Brother, what you doing, huh? By the way, if you guys leave a comment, I'll try and reply as soon as I can. You know? Also, give the video a like if you haven't already. Por favor. Which means pretty please. So I think these two are debut people, if I'm not mistaken. Debutantes. Abdullaev looks really slow at the moment, where this Nascimento guy, who's undefeated as well, if I might add, looks very like he's very light on his feet. Very light on his feet. He just missed that punch right there. That was pretty dope, actually. Slip and rip, huh? And this is at welterweight too, which is pretty good. I mean, this Nascimento guy looks pretty big, but he's just not doing anything. Like, they're both not doing anything. I mean, it's 3 minutes and 16 seconds left so far in this round, and they haven't done shit. Okay, Abdullaev looks like he's getting a little bit impatient, which is probably what Nascimento wants, right? He's kind of probably playing into that game. Usually these first fights of the nights are usually bangers, so I'm a little bit surprised that this is not a banger yet. Yeah. Paul Felder said someone has to commit here, and I 100% agree. Like, no one's fucking throwing shit. You know what I mean? They have to do something. So looks like Abdullaev is trying to cut, apparently, Nascimento off, but he's just not able to do it. Nascimento just looks so good on his feet, but he's just not committing to any fucking, like, punching or striking. Abdullaev's like, what the fuck are you... Oh, shit. My bad. Abdullaev's like, what the fuck are you doing? All right. Oh! Nascimento threw a fucking hook like no other. Low leg kick right there. Quick jab to the body. I mean, he's winning this first round whether you like it or not. I mean, I don't like this type of fight. It's like, it reminds me of Ian Machado Gary. Just kind of dancing on his feet. Okay, low leg kick from Abdullaev. Abdullaev looks not very happy about this whole situation right now. I think the crowd is cheering for him as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're supporting their own. John Gooden just confirmed that for me. Thank you, John Gooden. Appreciate you. Abdullaev's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? But this is the fighting style. If you can't cut the guy off, that's not his fault. It's your fault. You clearly don't have the experience to do that. Bro, you're like 21-3. You have 24 fights on your fucking belt. He gave him the middle finger. I kind of get the frustration too, but which Bisping just said, but it's just Nascimento needs to like do something. There you go. There we go. We got them to clashing now. And Abdullaev is pissed. So he's like getting his anger out on Nascimento. Nascimento went for a body hook. Oh, Abdullaev hit him on the head, and he kind of like wobbled. Now he went for a massive head kick, which he missed. Abdullaev looks pissed off. Okay, now you got taken against the fence. So this Nascimento guy looks like a very boring, safe, competitive fighter. Abdullaev is saying there's a fucking what's he pissed off about? I think it was a glove grab, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what it is. Yeah, glove grab. So now we're on a timeout. So apparently, according to John Gooden, he got popped below the belt as well. Yeah. Okay, that was a groin strike. Looking at the replay. All right, now they're back in. Abdullaev is just kind of like racing towards the other side of the octagon to get Nascimento out. And that's the end of the first round. What a boring... I shouldn't say boring. What a very unexciting first round. I don't even know if that's a fucking word, but Hell, it is now. But yeah, his corner's telling me he's frustrated, which is obviously true. All right, guys, leave something in the chat if you'd like me to respond. All right, start of the second round. Let's go. They both touch hands. Abdullaev is obviously frustrated. Okay, low leg kick from Nascimento. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, Abdullaev just looks like he's like tired of this chasing. He kind of like slowed down at the moment. Nascimento's doing like he did a jab to the body. Nascimento's just way too much on his bike, man. And he's trying to catch Abdullaev. Low leg kick right there from Nascimento. Little jab there. Oh, Abdullaev like coming in, but it was pretty bad. Yeah. They both have a lot of experience, but the issue is here is their debut. So nice head kick from Abdullaev. It did get blocked, but still hit the forearm there. Nascimento looks a little bit irritated because he's like having to chase Nascimento down. I threw a overhand right, almost kind of got it. Then kind of glanced or grazed him. I think Nascimento referring to him. Got a nice overhand hit from Abdullaev. Nascimento needs to like put a little bit of pressure on it or do something, in my opinion. He can't just stay on his bike the entire time. He's got to commit to some sort of like takedown or striking. See, I know a lot of people say like takedowns and like grappling is not like exciting to watch, but this is less exciting to watch when they're not engaging and they just completely disengage. Okay, so now the referee just gave Abdullaev a warning to say, you know, keep your gloves closed because they don't want any eye pokes apparently. Okay, Nascimento's trying to get into the pocket, throws the overhand left. Doesn't look very good in my opinion. Oh, maybe that was an overhand right. I apologize. Yeah, it was a right. Okay, a little bit of a hook to the body, kind of hit the bum there. The ball, if you like to say. Abdullah is looking up at the clock at 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second round. There's a 3-round fight. It looks like Nascimento is going to win this fight purely by just fucking doing nothing. Nascimento had a good counter right there. Okay, looks like they're starting to get a little bit. These guys need to be in that fucking Apex, man. Honestly, this is an Apex fight. Not saying Apex fights are bad, but this is like they need a smaller octagon because this is clearly not suitable for Abdullaev. If he can't cut off the cage or cut off Nascimento at all, whether that's him going to the right or the left, like he needs to. Yeah, I mean, Abdullaev is probably happy, or sorry, Nascimento is probably happy for having the space around this octagon to be able to move. Oh, dude, bang, bang, bang! All right, they tried going blow for blow Let's see. Abdullaev clearly wants this to be like a crazy fight. Okay, Abdullaev just like walked away. The ref is telling something to Nascimento. I don't know what he's telling him. We paused at 50 seconds in the round 2. Now they're gonna restart right now. I think he has to engage. That's the thing. But bro, this is your debut, Nascimento, right? What the fuck are you doing, bro? You don't want to show the UFC that you are here to fucking fight because you're not doing shit, in my opinion. And you're looking yourself and your opponent look really terrible in this fucking fight. Abdullaev went for a takedown, missed it. But Paul Felder's like, dude, it's on you, Abdullaev. You gotta make it happen. You gotta make the car crash, so to speak, right? Nascimento is just on his fucking bike, bro. He's like an Ian fucking Machado Gary, dude. Yeah, Abdullaev's got to do a little bit more. It's a firefight. Last 5 seconds. Oh, he hit him after the bell. You know what? Fair play, bro. I'd be frustrated too. Like, fuck that guy. Even though it is his fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to stand for that shit? Anyways, we got about a minute left. Gonna go into the 3rd round. Let's get in, brother. All right, thank you guys. If you subscribe, please subscribe. Let's get into it. So we got the rounds. Oh, Clutch Attitude MMA. What's up, bro? I'm still at work. So Uncle Live is trying to rally the crowd at the moment. I'm just messaging my friend. Okay, we got the start of the 3rd round. Round number 3, 4 minutes and 55 seconds in. All right, Abdullaev is going for the ham. Oh, nice knee from Nascimento. Nascimento falls to the ground. Abdullaev gets on top, throws a little punch to the head. Looks like the back of the head, if I'm not mistaken. But Abdullaev's got top control right now. Okay, he's getting the back of the head. I believe that was the back of the head shot. Nascimento sprawls. Okay, we're good. We're back up. Both guys are back up on their feet. Now Nascimento wants to fight and throws a crazy little left hook. Okay, so they're both fighting now, actually fighting, not on their fucking bike. Now Abdullaev is just too slow. Like, he's just standing in front of him, like, doing nothing. And Nascimento's got so much more pop, so much more yeah, the first 2 rounds had nothing going on in the first 2 rounds. It was boring as fuck. Apologize for myself to even wake up this morning for this shit. Thank you for those of you watching. If you want to go ahead and like and subscribe, please do. Please give the video a like. Oh, he gets taken down. Wow. Abdullaev takes Nascimento down. I thought Nascimento is Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken. How is he getting taken down? It is what it is, huh? Nascimento's like getting upset or something. Abdullaev is just like doing the ground and pound, like pretty nasty. I like it. Back at the headshots by Abdullaev. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this guy, bro. Come on. Is Cyril God number 2? Cyril God number 2, bro. Come on. All right, He's in yeah, very good top game by Abdullaev. Nascimento is just kind of like hammer fisting from the bottom to Abdullaev's head. We got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in round number 3. This has been a terrible 2 rounds for the beginning. All right, nice little jab to the head there from Abdullaev. Abdullaev is in the pass guard basically of Nascimento. Nascimento just tried to get up. He couldn't get up. Nascimento raining some elbows down to the top of the head. Okay, so Abdullaev is now in full guard. And Nascimento just closed the guard. He just needs to do some ground and pound, man. Yeah, it's been a crazy round. We got a minute and 40 seconds left in this round 3. Oh, I can feel my belly. I've been fasting for over 12 hours now, or 24 hours now. Yeah. This is bad, though, because these guys are just laying on the floor, kind of cuddling with each other. With Nascimento with the closed guard. You got Abdullaev on top. Very deflating fight, though, especially the first 2 rounds. Very deflating. We got a minute left in round number 3 now, which is not bad. Let's see these guys go all out. I would say at this point, I believe Abdullaev is the one winning this fight. But this could be Nascimento's first loss in his UFC debut because he did nothing. You know, this is what I don't like about some of these fighters when they get into the octagon and they don't do shit because they want to play it too safe. Okay, Abdullaev rocked him. Abdullaev rocked him. Yes, yes, yes. Get him out. That's it. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. For the guy who's on skates, who didn't want to do fucking shit, who just on his fucking bike, like Ian Machado Gary, just lost his O. Let's fucking go. And now he's saying, no, 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 no. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Let me play my little media clips right here, bro.
Holes, man.
That's basically Nascimento.
Holes, man.
That was a bit of an aggressive hug from Abdullaev. Yeah, all his anger for Nascimento being on his skates. Okay, so Michael Bisping suggested that was a very bad stoppage. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what the final decision is. Okay, guys, who do you think? Shout out to MMA Fan Wars, by the way. Will Islam fall like the rest or become the UFC's final boss? Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Alex fans, his hypocrisy is on another level. Who's this against? Oh, yeah, this is Yuri Prochazka, the first fight. I think Islam's the final boss. I'm gonna say the final boss. All right, we're good. We just got commercial break. They're gonna figure out what's happening with this fight, and we'll go from there. The next fight is Bekzat Almakan from Kazakhstan, and against Jean Matsumoto from Brazil. Jean Matsumoto being the favorite here. So let's see what happens with this fight. I think Tahir did a very good job against Jefferson Nascimento. Let's see. Abdullaev was like so happy, dude. Winner by TKO. So Jefferson Nascimento is no more undefeated now. Now Bisping's interviewing him in the octagon. Here Baku. What does he say? He's laughing. Honestly, it was a terrible performance by Abdullaev, in my opinion, as well, though. He didn't really do shit. His translator's gonna share what he just shared, so I'm gonna go ahead and share that with you guys as well. But he's just playing to the crowd, which is kind of cool, actually. I like that. He's a tank. He says I was gonna hold the victory. He wanted to say something else, but Bisping was like, I gotta go. I got to go, brother. So now this guy's O's got taken away, essentially. What a terrible debut, in my opinion, for Jefferson Nascimento. He just looked unfortunately bad. We got Bekzat. We got Gene next. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Bunch of hoes.
Fuck
You, bro.
you, bro. Fuck you, bro. I got another one. I need to get more of these. It's gonna be funny though. Let's go with the other one. Yes. That's funny, dude.
Because it's going to be bad. Because it's going to be bad.
It's
Because
gonna
it's
be
going to be
bad.
bad.
Let's go. All right, that's fun. It's a lot of fun. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're just in commercial break. So going into this upcoming fight, here we got obviously Bekzat. Let me just mute this real quick, which I got in my ear. Bekzat Almakan, right? Almakan. Okay. So 12-3 this guy is. His nickname is the Terrain Warrior, which is pretty dope. He's on a one fight losing streak at the moment. He's actually lost to Umar Nurmagomedov. Yo, is this the guy who like knocked down Umar? I think this is the guy, bro. This is the guy. This is the guy. I mean, he's 28 years old, which is not bad at all. His last win was to Brad Katona. So he's been in the UFC. He's 1-2 though in the UFC. One win and 2 losses in the UFC so far. He's lost to Alexandre Topuria, whose brother just lost his O as well. Alessandro Topuria is 12-2. Won against Brad Katona. Against Umar Nurmagomedov, he also lost as well. Let's see his opponent. So his opponent is Jin Matsumoto, 12-3. Guy's nickname is not there. 17-2. Sorry, did I say something else? 3 wins by KO, TKO. 6 wins by submission. 8 wins by decision, with 2 losses by decision. 3-2 in the UFC. So I think if his opponent Bekzat loses this fight, I think he might get cut from the UFC. He lost to Farid Basharat as well. Won against Miles Jones. Had a canceled bout with Chris Gutierrez and lost to Rob Font as well. When he lost to Rob Font, he was 16-0 at the time, and now he's essentially 17-2. So interesting matchup for these guys. All right, so we're back from commercial break on the Paramount Plus. If you guys haven't watched my video from yesterday, which was the Conor McGregor video, definitely check it out. It's pretty hella dope as hell. If you haven't subscribed already, please do subscribe. And let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. All right, so we got Bekzat 28, Gene 26. Both of them have similar height, 1 inch advantage from Bekzat. Bekzat's 136 pounds. Gene is 135.5. Gene also has a 1/2 inch reach as well, advantage. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. UFC, man, weight division, fighting out of the blue corner. All right, MMA Fan Wars, send me the link so I can pop in from time to time. Okay. This is Clutch Attitude MMA, who will be joining. Let me just send him the link right now. Sorry, guys. Let me send him the link again. Try sending it right now. All right, so the fight's about to start. All right, let's go. Bekzat Almakan or Almahan. So the Kazakhstani in the black is the one I think needs to win this fight. I believe he did knock down Nurmagomedov, Umar. Matsumoto looks kind of good, but he's throwing a lot of feints at the moment. They're both kind of throwing a lot of feints at each other. A little feint right there. A little knee feint from Matsumoto. But someone's got to do a knockout here. Let's see what happens. Oh, I just realized Oh, nice. 1-2 from Almakan. Nice little hook there from Almakan. So apparently Matsumoto's father's in his corner for the first time in the UFC, which is interesting as well. I don't know if that adds any motivation to the guy, but that's what John Gooden just shared with us as well on the broadcast. So, oh, Almakan did a decent job right there for a second. Do a nice 1-2 coming in. Bisping said Matsumoto is going to shoot, and that's what he's looking for. Little low leg kick from Matsumoto right there. Yeah. So Matsumoto's introduction was Muay Thai, and Almakan is more of a karate fighter, which is what John Gooden just shared as well on the podcast, which is good to know because it kind of tells you what kind of match to kind of expect. But I just, so far, these fights have been very, with a capital B, boring. I apologize, Mom. I know she doesn't like me saying that word, but they have. They have been boring. Oh, nice counter from Almakan, sorry. Almakan did a nice body shot right there as well, but let's see. Nice low kick from Matsumoto. Oh, wow. All right, we got 2 minutes left in round number 1. Oh, that was a massive... Oh! Oh! Almakan just dropped Matsumoto with the overhand right. I think Matsumoto goes for the takedown. It gets stuffed by Almakan. Almakan's trying to just knock him out, stick on the feet. He's not going for the... he's not putting the pressure on yet. He's just waiting for the right chance and the right opportunity. He's going to go for that. I mean, he looks actually relatively bigger now I think about it compared to Gene Matsumoto. Almahan's getting this guy pretty good. I mean, I thought Gene Matsumoto was also undefeated at one point, so I thought he's a good fighter, very skilled, but nah, he's not doing really well in this fight. I mean, Almakan needs this window, to be honest. Oh, nice. Stuffs the takedown. Just pushes him over. Easy. Easy peasy lemon fucking squeezy. Let's go, baby. Nice 1-2 from Almakan. I like it. Matsumoto's got to, like, figure out how to get back in this fight. He's got 44 seconds left in the first round. 16 head strikes landed by Almakan with 2 by Matsumoto. So he's got to throw more of those head strikes. But he's got it. Oh, nice. Okay, he did a good jab that went through the guard, and now he's going for the takedown. Matsumoto is, I mean, Almakan's got the wizard right now, so little elbow to the head. Again, that might have been back to the head. Who knows? Nice, I guess, what would you say, cage ground and pound? Oh, Matsumoto with a big takedown right there. Just picks up Almakan and just takes him down. Good elbows from the top position. That was awesome. Okay, I like it. It's a competitive fight. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Very good. Let me see if Colin wants to join for a bit. Tejas! Ilya already looks all healed up. Ilya just posted. Let's see. Yeah, he looks pretty good. That's crazy, bro. Still got that cocky look too. That's funny. All right, the fight is started again. Let's go back. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Matsumoto. Forgot his name for a second there. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Nice. Right overhand from Almakan. Almahan. All right. Nasimoto, sorry, Matsumoto tries to take down Almakan. Fails. But Almahan throws heat, bro. That's why I want to see him get a knockout here. With Matsumoto, you got to kind of mix it up a little bit more with the grappling, a little bit more with the striking as well. You know, throw a couple of knees, maybe an elbow here and there, step in elbow, something like that. But he is doing a lot better. He's changing his game up. Now he's given Almakan something to think about with the takedowns and stuff like that. So that's good. Let's see how it goes. Nice low leg kick from Matsumoto. I need to get some water, bro. My mouth is so dry. Pause. Nice. So Almahan's doing a good job with distance management, which is what Dean Thomas just said. DT. Yeah, Almakan most likely could win this fight, is what DT is saying. Dean Thomas. Let me see if Colin wants to join. I'm not too sure. Ooh. Matsumoto got a big one right there. A big pepper to the face. Let's go. Ooh, now these guys are fighting. These guys are fighting, bruh. So according to Bisping, Matsumoto is doing a better job, which he is. He's putting the pressure on for sure. Let's go, blood. Let's go. Yeah, Matsumoto is getting for the single leg, but good takedown defense from Almahan. I think he's broken so far, which is good. Broke away. A lot of damage on Matsumoto's face at this point from Almahan. Oh, big knee from Matsumoto. Wow, looks terrible. That damage looks horrible. Oh man, my nose. Oh my god, bro. I need like a tag team here, bro. Got 7 likes so far, guys. Give us more likes. This is a great fight. This is exciting now. 40 seconds left in round number 2. Oh, nice kick from Matsumoto. Nice counter from Almahan. Matsumoto goes for the level change. He basically like did exactly what Dean Thomas suggested he needs to do, which is mix it up a little bit more. Nice nice jab from Matsumoto. Nice head kick from Matsumoto. Now they're going, leaving it all out there in the oh, nice counter from Almakan. Oh. Matsumoto's feeling himself now. Back in this fight. This is so good. Oh, juicy fight. Juicy fight. I like this. I love the way this is going so far. So thank you guys for joining, by the way. Go ahead and feel free to like, subscribe, and enjoy if you haven't already. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Let's go. Yeah, the cut's pretty huge on Matsumoto. Yeah, so Matsumoto's side basically wants him to like go for broke, essentially, in my opinion, from what I heard in the corner. The corner work was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, for this guy. You know, sometimes we have these guys do corner work and it's like pretty shit. That was very good. Who you guys got in the main event? Fiziev versus Torres. Who you got? Yeah. So I think this is a 1-1 round so far, or fight so far. You got round 1, Almakan. Round 2, you got Matsumoto. Now it's just up to whoever really wants to win this fight, which I think Matsumoto is doing a very decent job. He's taking the fight away from Almakan. Almakan just needs to get back into this fight and take it away now back from Matsumoto, and he can win this fight. But Matsumoto is playing to the crowd, saying, "Let's go, guys, let's go," which is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. He used to be undefeated. I like this fight. It's a big scrap. Almakan's also smiling as well. He's enjoying the fight. Nice 1-2, although he missed from Matsumoto. Yeah, it's a great scrap. Miles Johns even just posted that on X or Thread. Sorry. Insane back and forth round 2. Matsumoto may need a finish. Yeah, Matsumoto either needs a finish or Almakan. I mean, I think Matsumoto. Well, actually, compared to the damage, I might be wrong now. I think about that. Might be 2-1 going to Almakan. Oh, there's a groin strike. Okay. Almakan was like, bro, what the fuck? Groin strike. I didn't see it. Let's see the replay. The referee's getting upset with the corner, saying no coaching. We're looking at the replay right now. Oh, massive groin strike. I didn't even see that. All right, they're back at it. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in round number 3. It's a very close fight, but I do think Almakan now I think has it because he got that damage in the second round. He just threw a nice hook to that side of the face. But these guys are getting after it, which is pretty fun to watch. That's Matsumoto is just like fucking flying across the octagon right there for a second. He's dug deep though. Like he looked really bad in round 1, and he looks really good now. He just needed to get his engine start revving and stuff like that in this in that first round. After he got touched like that though, a part of me feels like Almakan should have like taken that opportunity to like get him out, but now they're just banging. Striking is very different to boxing in the UFC, which is what I've noticed more and more. Nice head kick attempt from Matsumoto. Oh, nice overhand right from Almakan. I mean, Gene Matsumoto lost from Sandra Topuria, I believe, last, if I'm not mistaken. But these guys are scrapping. This is pretty dope. Good takedown attempt from Matsumoto. Almakan's just wizarding. Oh, he got the hips. Okay. Almakan's got it taken down. His corner told him get the fuck up, and he did. Nice. That was a very nice sense of urgency. I love it. We got a minute and 33 seconds left. 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. Matsumoto goes again for the takedown in round number 3. I think he needs to get a finish like Miles John's also threaded. Or what do you call that? A thread? He threaded? I don't even know how you say that. Or if that's what you call it. Let's see. Nice strikes from Matsumoto. Almakan's doing really good though too. Matsumoto's got more strikes in round 2 and 3 though, according to the significant strikes. He's got 21 in round 3 and 16 for Almakan in round 3. But they got about 42 seconds, 41, 40 seconds left in this third round. Let's see. Matsumoto looks like he could win this fight. I just, it's hard for me to say, to be honest. It's kind of a, nice head kick from Almakan, although he missed. He didn't miss, but it was blocked. Last 20 seconds in round number 3. Nice knee. Matsumoto went for. Almakan had a nice counter there. Matsumoto's, they're both sticking their tongue out at each other. Got 4. They're doing the Holloway point to the octagon. Nah, that's crazy. Let's see. The official decision will come back in a couple minutes, so let's see what happens. We got 7 likes on this video so far, guys. Got 9 of you viewing it. Let's go ahead and give a like. And if you haven't subscribed already, please do subscribe. If you haven't checked out my video, the McGregor video, it's pretty dope. It's a pretty dope video, huh? So yeah, go ahead and watch that as well. I'm just having a look here real quick. What's going on? What is going on, X? Got 2 notifications here. People just liking my let's go for the final decision coming up soon. I'm gonna have to 29-28. Unanimous decision. Jayon Matsumoto. Bro, I thought Almakan did a lot better than this. That's so weird. How did they give him the first round? He lost the first round for sure. The second round was pretty competitive, but like that is weird, bro. That was a weird outcome. And I did say before this as well. I said if Gene wins or Almakan loses, that he has to possibly he could get dropped from the fight or dropped from the UFC. That's crazy, bro. Seems pretty biased in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think. Let me know. I think it's pretty bullshit, honestly. Anyways, let's get into well, 1 second, hold on. Let's play this. To go into a bunch of MMA news and
We'll go quickly,
random stuff as well. Feel free to like leave comments in the comment box as well down below wherever you like. And then I also got a couple few things that I could show to you. I think I would start with this one. Oh man, this has been so much fun. Okay, so I've actually put together a few things, which is pretty dope. But we're gonna go over Conor McGregor's little interview, some of the other clips as well that's come out over the week so far. Some of the stuff on Dustin Poirier as well. Some stuff with other fighters and fight announcements, things of that nature as well. There's gonna be a lot of screen sharing in this live. You do want to stick around because we are going to go over some stuff towards the end, which I will not reveal yet. However, I'm also going live tomorrow too, just so you guys know. That will be around 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, which is 7 a.m. Sorry, no. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I believe. And and then 5 a.m. for... Did I say that right? I think that's 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Anyways, you get the point. Central Standard Time is where I'm based, so if you can figure that part out, would be good. If there is anything that does come up in between, we'll go ahead and go through that as it comes in. And obviously, if you guys want to leave comments and stuff like that, I'll be checking the comment section every so often and stuff like that. But we got some cool stuff, man. We got some cool stuff.
Bro, relax.
All right, relax. Let's get into it. So I just wanted to kind of like, just for old sake, this video kind of hypes me up and makes me laugh a lot. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's Conor McGregor basically talking about Ilia Topuria.
That there for me to answer that? Yeah. That one there? How do you think you would beat Ilia Topuria? I'd grab him by the scruff of the chest and slap that little nose off him, yeah? Little ding-dong of a thing he is, yeah? I'm in Spanish. I'm in Marbella, bro, yeah? I'm in Marbella at the bare knuckle stall, and let's see what's what. We're bouncing the yoke of a bare knuckle. You little fool, I'll cave your head in. That there for me to answer that?
That is so funny. Oh my god. Dude, that is so hilarious. To me, that's like the funniest shit ever. Man, like Conor McGregor is hilarious, dude. That being said, I'm going to talk about his fight coming up as well. I'll be honest, I don't truly think Conor can win. I just think it's been too much. However, I'm a big Conor McGregor fan. I just want to put that out there first, right? Like, I'm a big, massive McGregor fan. I just don't know if it's going to be enough for him to... He's coming back off of like a 5-year thing. He's coming back off of like an injury, a massive injury that's like career ending. And also, like, Max Holloway looked really good at 155, even though everybody counted him out against Justin Gaethje, right? And then he looked incredibly good and ends up knocking him out and outstrikes and out. Well, I think he techniqued him, right, basically in that fight. So we're gonna go over a little bit of that. We're gonna go over a little bit of the interview that he had with Ariel Helwani. I think the first one to go over would be easier, is the one that he had with the UFC Paramount. I'm not monetizing this channel at the moment, so it should be pretty much okay. We do have the Pivot guys talking about the Dustin Poirier situation. I haven't actually listened to it yet. All the other stuff I kind of listened to already, or kind of have an understanding of. We're going to go into a little bit of like the Sean Strickland beef with Cop as well, and just a little bit of news on that. And then some there's a funny meme as well coming out of
Wow,
McGregor.
I haven't shared anything on this.
In
I should have probably queued this a little bit better.
We'll go into that as well. Obviously, we have Fluffy.
All right, well, we're back anyways. Let's get into it. So this fight happened. This is the next fight. Danil Donchenko versus Theodore Bergren. Let's see who Theodore. Let's see who Theodore is. So Theodore is 8-3. Danil Donchenko has a really good strength of schedule, 13-2 at the moment as well. Theodore Bergren is unranked. His nickname is Simba. Simba, with 5 wins by KO TKO, 3 submission wins with 1 submission loss, and 2 losses by decision here. He's got 5-2 in FCR. I don't even know what that is. And he's on a 2-fight win streak as well. Lost to unanimous decision to his previous opponent. Now they have to tail the tape. Donchenko is 24. Theodore is 26. Both 5'11". There's a 4-inch reach advantage for Theodore. So this guy's the minus 500 favorite, Danil Donchenko. I see why that is, because it's a crazy different matchup, you know? Let's see. Let's refresh this one more time. All right, let's see what happens here. So you got, what's his face?
Ilya Abdulov. Abdulov. Ilya Abdulov.
The best one is this one. Hold on one second. This one's this one. All right. Danil Donchenko has really cool hair, honestly. He's got like a little purple going on and a yellow. Herb Dean's the referee. Fucking Herb Dean, bro. Not a big Herb Dean fan, personally. A little lemon water for me. Danil Donchenko has some nice hair. All right, just started the round. Nice low leg kick from Danil Donchenko. Body kick from Bergren. Bergren. Looks like he's kind of going for it, honestly. Pretty tall compared to Donchenko there. I'm not gonna lie. They're both going at it already though. Like, it's a pretty good fight. We got Donchenko in the yellow, Bergren in the black. Oh, cupcake. Groin strike. Oh, I'm surprised Herb didn't even saw that. Let's see Donchenko. Come on, Danil. You're a plus 500, minus 500 favorite. Let's see. He's put a lot of effort in each. He's put a lot of effort in general. Even his feints, he's put a lot of effort in his feints. Yeah, Bergren's very composed. Yeah, almost went a little bit too forward. I think Donchenko could have taken him down for a second there. Yeah, they're trying to get each other off beat. Donchenko brings him in the clinch. This is a welterweight bout between Donchenko as well as Bergren. Bergren's looking a lot better than I expected for being an underdog in this fight. But Donchenko's kind of like, I think he's kind of got that pressure on him that he's got to finish this fight because of the odds. Nice body from Donchenko. Nice jab from Bergren. Bergren looks good. He doesn't seem to care that he's the underdog. Oh! Donchenko's finding his chin. Oh, nice kick to the body from Donchenko. Donchenko can smell the blood in the water. But Donchenko needs to, like, make this fight more. Well, he's doing a really good job so far. Actually, now look at it. Nice knee to the body by Donchenko. Donchenko looks like he's trying to get him out in round 1. You just don't want to do the thing with Ilia Topuria just did recently, right? But I guess when you're in there, you don't really remember that whole situation. Nice rips to the body by Donchenko. Bergren reverses the cage control. Now he's got the control on the octagon in the clinch. Donchenko looks a little bit like he's already gassing out, in my opinion. But that's because he throws too hard, man. He throws too much with too much effort. And he could really lose this fight. He's fighting with a lot of aggression and emotion, it feels like. But it's a minute and 30 seconds left in round number 1. There's a little low leg kick by Donchenko, and he looked like he almost dropped Bergren for a second there. Or wobbled him for a second. Not wobbled him, but... kind of got... Oh! Nice counter hook from Bergren. He looked at him like this. Donchenko. Nice low leg kick from Donchenko. He's doing a little Philly shell. Donchenko looks really good, honestly, in this fight as well as Bergren. Like, it's kind of like a 50-50 in my opinion at this point. Even though Donchenko, when he does strike and land, he's hurting. You can tell he's hurting Bergren. But Bergren's got a good poker face so far compared to when he hit Donchenko. So let's see. This is just the first round. We got 20 seconds left in round number 1. Donchenko just looked up at the clock. Oh, that low leg kick hurt Bergren. He's like, went, ooh. So, last 10 seconds now in round number 1. This is pretty good. Oh, very good. Donchenko's just throwing, but he might be throwing too much heat. Yeah, that's the only issue here. So, let me see if anyone's wrote back. Apparently, these guys are doing a little promo with promo code. Anyways, MMAK with Max Holloway.
I mean, it's going to be night and day difference. And I know Conor's going to be a different guy as well. And I expect him to be the best version of himself. I think everyone's wondering what Conor's going to show up.
Max might make this look easy. I'm not going to lie. He might. Who knows? And let's get back into it. It's about to start second round. Let's go. Bergren looks pretty happy about his performance so far in round number 1. Donchenko might have already blew his cardio. He just throws with too much aggression. Yeah, Donchenko. Yeah, these guys are fighting in the pocket, so to speak. But Bergren looks really composed, in my opinion. He looks like he can win this fight easily. Donchenko looks a little bit more like a nice low leg kick there from Donchenko. He just looks very aggressive, but not in the best way. If that makes sense. But Donchenko's had really good moments too. And so has Bergren too. But we got 4 minutes and 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in round number 2 of the fight with Donchenko and Bergren. Bergren is looking dope now in the second round. Donchenko just slipped and threw out his tongue at Bergren. Nice low leg kick from Donchenko. He's doing really well with those low leg kicks from Donchenko. Quick knee for Oh, head kick. Oh, knocks down Bergren. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Wow, Donchenko with a knockout. He's already spending his money. That's awesome. Score like that. That's awesome. Yeah, that was pretty good. He was doing good. He was throwing to the body, throwing to the legs. That was a crazy right head kick from Donchenko.
Because it's going to be bad.
Yeah, it was bad. Let me just tell you that.
Because it's going to be bad.
Yeah, DP, we know. It was bad, DP. It was bad. Okay? But yeah, that was crazy. Next fight we got is Khan Olfley from Australia with Javier Reyes from Colombia. He's minus a 230. Let's go. We got... Fuck me, man. Holy shit, we got 4 more fights on this prelims here. Wow. Well, we got Donchenko versus Theodore Bergren. Dude, Bergren looks really good though in this. I think this is UFC debut. You look good. You look bam, bruh. The Mac is back, brother. Go ahead and check out my video. I'm going to be playing it throughout this entire thing as well. Bruce Buffer with the decision here. Well, it's a stoppage. Danil Donchenko. What a head kick. Bisping's interviewing Donchenko. 8-5 win streak. 15-2. I like his hair too. He performed really well. He wants to fight in UFC Paris. And now he's saying something in French. He won the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, he did? Who does he want to fight in Paris? Bisping's asking. That's cool. He speaks English too, which is not bad. I didn't realize this guy. Oh, he just said, I don't care who it'll be. Fuck, man. He wants to make money. He wants to make show. He wants to show that he's the best Ultimate Fighter. Very good. Very good. Winner, Danil Donchenko. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good job, man. All right, guys. Next fight is coming up. We might have the Clutch Attitude MMA join us. I did message Colin Disposio MMA, see if he wants to join, but we got Khan Olfley and Javier Reyes. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen Javier Reyes perform before. I might be wrong, but let's see on Tapology what their sort of styles and records are. at the moment. So we got Conor Offley, 13-4-1 in his records at the moment, and then we also have what does it say? 13-4-1 or 14-4-1? Why does it have a discrepancy here compared to Tapology? I'm not sure. Let's go with 14-4-1 for now. Okay, that being said, he's 33 years old, born the same year as me. Oh, I just gave away my. Well, I'm not 33 yet, but he's got 2 KO wins and TKO wins. He's got 1 loss by KO TKO with 6 submissions, so he's more of a grappler. 5 wins by decision with 3 losses by decision. He's 2-2 in the UFC so far. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Once again, one against Ricardo Ramos with a standing rear naked choke, and Yiza is his majority decision win previously. Then he obviously has this fight booked against Javier Reyes. Now, Javier Reyes, known as the Blair, or Blair, I guess is his nickname, has 11 wins by KO TKO with 2 losses by KO TKO, 8 wins by submission with 1 loss by submission, as well as 4 wins by decision with 2 losses by decision. He's 2-2 in the LFA. He's 1-0 in the UFC so far, with 1-0 on the Contender Series as well. He has a win over Justice Torres in the Contender Series as well back in 2025, September 2025. And then his most recent win has been in February of 2026 by Douglas Silva, the Andrade. And he got punches from back mount basically at 4 minutes and 59 seconds of round number 1. So I don't remember his first fight, but let's take a look at the broadcast right now. They're really promoting that new movie Supergirl, which I heard is actually ass. So if you guys have seen it already, let me know about that in the comments below. Baku City Circuit looks pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a hour and a half down to the main card event, or the main card itself. Sorry, that's what I meant. Let's go, guys. All right. Well, let's see if there's any news on. Ooh, that looks good. That was funny. You got Donchenko saying, "I didn't know I could throw head kicks." That's hilarious. So one judge gave Matsumoto round number 1, which is kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely thought Almakan round one hands down, and this guy was Ben Cartledge, who gave no, not Ben Cartledge. Sorry, I apologize. Clemens Werner, who gave round 1 to the fight against Gene Matsumoto and Bekzat, sorry. Said that the opposite way around. Let's just have a look real quick. So yeah. See, I think Almakan won hands down round 1. So you got everybody giving him a 10-9 in this red corner here. But then this guy, Clemens Werner, the yellow judge, gave the fucking first round to Gene Matsumoto, which makes no sense to me, in my opinion. Now, everybody gave Matsumoto round number 2. Fair play. I mean, there was a lot more damage, though, from Almakan, in my opinion, in round number 2, which is why I think a lot of people also had it the other way around, suggesting that Matsumoto needed a finish in round number 3 to be able to secure the win. And this guy, Clemens Werner, gave round number 3 to Bekzat Almakan. And these other 2 judges gave it to what do you call it? Matsumoto. So it's kind of a weird situation here with these fights and the way they've been scored. It's kind of odd in my opinion, to be honest with you guys. So yeah, let's see. Hopefully we have this upcoming fight start soon. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and share this tab. Oh yeah, my bad. Our training was in 20 down. So yeah, I'll see you. Try and do one of just. Let's get into it, yeah. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't subscribed already, please do subscribe. If you haven't already liked the video, please do go ahead and like the video. I have been putting videos out this entire week that Colin and I did, the SPO Show MMA. So you want to go ahead and check that out. That's pretty dope as well. We went over our predictions for Fiziev versus Torres. He picked Fiziev. I picked Torres. There's a couple other fights as well that we picked differently on. We did have a little bit of a tussle, if you'd like to say, between the Ian Gary situation and Islam Makhachev. Colin thinks that Ian Gary is a fun fighter to watch. Bro, I'm not trying to throw shade at Ian Gary. I don't mind him anymore, but he's not my biggest favorite fighter, if I'm being honest. And anyways, let's get into it. I want all the smoke, yeah?
You've been at the top. You've made millions.
Actually, before we get into it, the upcoming fight, Con Offley, is about to start. So we're going to go ahead and share that with you as well. That being said, Con Offley is... Let me double check real quick. 1 second. I think I kind of missed it real quick. Okay, so he's got back-to-back wins, 7 first-round finishes, and 7 wins by submission, which I believe I might have already shared with you guys as well. But he's an Australian-Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. So it's going to be pretty interesting. There's a massive reach advantage from Javier Reyes, though. So that's the crazy part right there. How many inches is that? So they're both about similar age. 7-inch reach advantage for Javier Reyes, which is going to be interesting to see. But knowing that Con Offley has that jiu-jitsu and 5 submissions as well, or 7 submissions, I believe. But did I get that wrong? Yeah, 8 wins by some. No. Oh wait. Javier Reyes has 8 submission wins as well. There's a discrepancy on Tapology versus the UFC stats. I wonder why. Never seen that happen before. Genghis Khan, awkwardly. Rich Mitchell is the referee. 3-5 Rose. Oh my god, sorry guys. I probably need another espresso. So apparently Offley wants to do a KO. 4 minutes and 55 seconds into round, or 5 seconds into round 1. All right, 10 seconds into round 1. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left of round number 1. We got Offley in the white trunks. We got Reyes in the black trunks. Again, remember, Reyes has a 7-inch reach advantage. I mean, Reyes looks like a whole different weight class. This is featherweight. Reyes looks like a fucking welterweight compared to Offley. So that's pretty intense.
Damn, bro. This is crazy, dude. I mean, Awfully looks so awfully smaller than Reyes. A lot of feints from Awfully. Oh, he peppered him with that fucking hook right there. He got Reyes with a hook. Reyes looks like he's just waiting for this. Reyes is definitely a weight bully, bro. Holy fuck, man. He looks like double the size of Awfully. Oh, nice counter from Awfully. What's the point of weight classes if you guys are like this crazy apart from each other? Yeah, this is nice counter from Awfully there earlier, which caught Reyes coming in. Reyes got the he's got the power to be able to, I think, close the distance. He looks like he needs to move up to like fucking lightweight or welterweight. It's kind of like that Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. I mean, Reyes looks way bigger though than Gaethje looked against Topuria. So we've got 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Reyes is really not using his reach advantage. He's just kind of like getting into the pocket really quick. And Awfully is actually doing a lot better job in the pocket and judging the distance in terms of this fight. Awfully is doing really good on his feet, moving around. And Reyes looks like he's getting a little bit frustrated trying to close the distance. Or I don't know why he's trying to close the distance, though. You got fucking 7-inch reach advantage, bro. By the way, I did not pick a winner in this fight. But if I have to right now, I'd pick Awfully. He's looking a lot better than Reyes at the moment. But Reyes can catch this guy, right? Pretty easy. Just Awfully looks more like the better technical striker as well as the more technical fighter. Oh! Awfully knocks him down. Wow. They're just like tussling on the ground right now. Awfully's so much bigger than fucking Reyes. He's going for a hardened headed arm triangle. For arm triangle. All right. Reyes taps. Wow. Dude, this guy is amazing. Wow, what an impressive performance by Con Awfully. Awfully looks like a bad fucking ass, bro. Because that guy was so small compared to fucking I mean, Reyes had a 7-inch reach advantage, didn't use any of that. He used none of it. All right, we got 8 likes. 8 of you watching. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, yeah? All right, 10 of you. My bad. Let's go ahead and give a subscribe if you haven't already. Like the video. If you haven't already liked the video, please, I appreciate it. It just helps more people find out about the channel, supports me, and yeah, it's just dope. So thank you. Let's go.
All right, so back with the final decision in 30 seconds. Let's see. We got 146 subs. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that fight was awesome. I can't believe this guy had a 7-inch reach advantage, Reyes, and he couldn't do anything against Konofsky. And Konofsky just had him down to the ground and then got the submission arm triangle. It's pretty dope. They're announcing the winner. Four minutes and 16 seconds of the very first round. Awfully looks awfully happy. Bisping's interviewing him now. Gets the arm triangle in 4 minutes and 16 seconds in the first round. 15-4. 3-fight win streak right now. Good job, Konofsky. That's 2 finishes in one round, he said. 2 bonuses. He believed in himself. Yeah, that's awesome. What did he say to the translator? That's hilarious. Eight first-round finishes, 8 submission finishes he has. Which is true. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by Genghis Khan, hopefully. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Our next matchup is Nurzaltan Ruziboyev with Pulaev. All right, so let me read this out to you guys, and let me tell you what's up. So this Ruziboyev is 36-9-2 in the UFC. Let me double check that. Yep, 36-9-2, with obviously this opponent being 10-3-0. Let's see. This guy's got 13 wins by KO TKO, with 1 loss by KO TKO, 20 wins by submission. So he's gonna go for the submission here. And 3 wins by decision with 7 losses by decision. That's actually pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, is it actually? Let me think about this. Hold on. He's been in the UFC since 2023, and he's got 4 wins so far with 1 loss in the UFC, which is not bad. He lost to Joaquin Buckley. Okay. He's on a 2-fight win streak at the moment. Had a bout scheduled with in August 2025 against Brian Battle, which got canceled. Last fight was against Dustin Stolchevich, who won a unanimous decision. Eric Makaniko, he got a right hook in round number 2 of 33 seconds. That was back in 2025. So he hasn't really fought. This is his first fight in 2026. And his opponent there, let me see if I can get into it. 1 second. His opponent, Andrei Pulaev, basically has no nickname. 28 years old at the moment. Born September 10th, and has 6 wins by KO TKO with 1 loss by KO TKO. 2 wins by submission, 0 losses by submission, 2 wins by decision with 3 losses by decision as well. This could go to decision, this fight, it seems like. You got this guy's 1-2 in the UFC so far. He lost to Atiba Gautier previously back in 2026 in January. I think I remember watching this fight, and I thought it was a really terrible fight. He won against Nick Klein with a body kick and punches in round number 2 in 1 minute and 31 seconds in. And he lost to Christian Leroy Duncan, who's going to be fighting Jared Cannonier very soon, back in 2025, March of 2025. So we got a fight on our hands, guys. We got a fight on our hands. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and play you guys another thingy. Let's go.
Inside and out of the octagon. Why return? What is this that is pulling you back into the game? Because most people will say, "Hey, O'Connor, just relax, enjoy yourself, enjoy the fruits of your labor."
Yeah, the thing is, my most relaxed state is in there. My most state of freedom is making that walk. You know, I yearn for competition. And at the core of it, I do this for fun. This is fun to me, to get in, compete against another able body in a live event, you know, ignite the passion of the fans and the entire ecosystem around the fight game. I enjoy it. I get great pleasure out of it. That's it. That's why I'm back. I'm back for the fun, for the thrill.
It's so weird to be in a time where like McGregor is sober, and kind of like more, you know, I guess level-headed, so to speak, and then you got Dustin Poirier on the other side just struggling with like the whole retirement situation and stuff like that. It is interesting to hear what McGregor has to say, like how he enjoys it and stuff like that. I don't think he has to fight, but I think really what his end goal is if he can do this fight with the UFC, do his next fight as well, which apparently is booked in April, which is so weird. But you know, people do have opinions about that as well. I think it's kind of odd. I'd like to see him a lot sooner, you know, win or lose in this fight. I think he's going to be losing, unfortunately. But you never know. I mean, Holloway is a big dude. Holloway is like from what I heard one time, he was out of camp and he was like 191. He weighed 191, which means if he cuts it down to 170, I mean, the fact that he comes down to 145 to me is fucking nuts. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what goes on. I'm going to just quickly tweet that I'm live so people can go ahead and join. And then we'll get back into this entire situation here.
Now, you have been away from the octagon for 5 years. What has been the most difficult part about training for this return? Has it been the physical or the mental?
You know, it's been a difficult few years with the injury recovery. I'm fully healed. It is a titanium rod down the knee into the ankle, and it's solid. I'm Terminator now. That is my mindset. So, you know, I know there's a visual of the break.
Of course.
Me in the ring with the break. I wish for a visual now to correct that when I'm landing the shot. I always say an injury is a process of, not just a process of recovery, it's a process of discovery. You uncover a lot about yourself. You uncover a lot about your frame, your body, your movements, your mechanics, what you must do to maintain. So in actuality, everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, this allowed me to carry on with my career, and you know, it will bring longevity to my career.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, that's interesting to hear what he said, and I guess he's just reframing it as well. But like at the end of the day, because he does talk a lot of stuff and kind of talk a lot of smack a little bit in this video or in this interview, so to speak. And I just feel like I like where his mindset's at. I like the way he's coming about it and the way he's suggesting certain things. And it's going to be interesting to see how he is coming into this fight. I'm sure he's going to look really good and stuff like that as well. But the main thing is, can he use that same leg that he broke in that fight? I was actually there. If you look behind me, I got the McGregor Poirier 3. And I was actually there for that fight. I witnessed it. That's when I was praying to all the freaking gods I could pray to. Like, wanted McGregor to win so bad because I was such a McGregor fan. I'm a Dustin Poirier fan. I actually like Dustin Poirier more out after the situation that happened recently this week, which we'll get into as well. But the reason I say that is just because Poirier is like a not very marketable guy,
I could say it like that. Especially like he just was very quiet, not very. He was almost like looking like a little bit like things would get to him very easily, and he'd kind of have these like faces when McGregor would say stuff, and he'd just be very impacted and infected by stuff. He never had like funny lines and stuff like that. That being said, I thought his recent TMZ report of the whole thing, you know, obviously I feel bad for him, but like it was quite funny, you know. In fact, it was so funny that I actually used it as some of my stuff that I could do.
Bunch of hoes.
Oh yeah,
Let's go, big dog.
let's go, big dog.
Let's go, big dog.
This one's actually really funny. Hold on, let me put it.
F you, bro.
Fuck you, bruh.
F you, bro. I'll fight you right now.
I'll fight you right now. Those are fighting words. So I can't do
I'll
it.
fight you right now.
Okay. I'm just like learning this stuff right now, so I apologize. But yeah, apparently I can't do it when I'm actually screen sharing. I have to go back to the stream software to go ahead and like, you know, push it out. You know what I'm saying? I got some other ones too, which I thought were funny. Oh, this one's gonna be controversial.
A black man can't drink.
And then we got this one as well.
Top order.
Top Tuda. Okay, I can't do his accent that well, as you guys can see. So let's go.
What greatness feels like. And speaking of greatness, you know, guys like Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, even LeBron James, they come to mind because even closing in at the age of 40, they still have shown dominance in their sport. But then that begs the question, why are they still playing? And are they sticking around too long? The hardest thing for greats to do is to walk away from it. Have you ever contemplated?
Bro, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, I heard that his name is Nate or something. He's a former NFL player. If you're watching the replay or you're watching this right now live, just let me know in the comments down below who the hell this guy is. I also would have preferred like someone else, you know, doing the interview, like John Anik. Maybe I don't think DC would do it because of the whole Khabib situation, but it would have been cool to see like maybe Megan O'Leary doing it. Yeah, I guess this is cool. I'm not, you know, it's funny because you see him in the same outfit, and so it's like he did the Ariel Helwani interview. He did this interview with Paramount. He did the interview with, I think it was Jimmy Fallon, if I'm not mistaken, or James Fallon. I don't know. Anyways, let's go.
With walking away and staying away from the game.
You know, I look at my rest period that I've had, whereas I look at other competitors in the space, including my opponent. I feel a lot more fresher than these opponents. I have had my time of rest. You know, I feel I am coming into my prime now.
It's funny he says this because I think of like Alexander Volkanovski, right? Who was able to win the belt at 37, win the belt at 45 at 37 years old, if I'm not mistaken. You have Justin Gaethje, who I think is also 37 years old, who just won the belt again against Ilia Topuria, who's actually like, you know, 10 years apart from him, 28, 29, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, right? But like the point is that these guys after 35, like there was this whole narrative before back in the days, if you guys don't remember, but like there was this whole narrative in the UFC that people who fight for titles or who fight in general, who are fighting a younger fighter, typically tend to lose that fight if they're over the age of 35. And especially if you're going for a UFC belt, they tend to lose the fight again in those like lower weight classes, which is like 70, 55, 45, and 25, 35 and 25. Yeah. And so that's what I've understood. All right, guys, let's get back into it. Yeah. We got Ruziboyev versus Andrei Pulaev, who just fought Atiba Gauthier back in January on that Justin Gaethje Paddy Pimblett fight card. They're both in the octagon right now, having the octagon announcements. I'm going to be listening to the broadcast simultaneously, giving you guys a play-by-play and some of the color commentating as well. That being said, if you haven't already liked the video, please do go ahead and give us a like. If you haven't already subscribed, please do go ahead and give us a
give us a sub. Yeah, appreciate you guys for watching, and appreciate you guys for the subs as well. Let's see how this fight goes. I already kind of previewed the fight earlier, so yeah, that's it for now. Nurzaltan Ruziboyev is, I believe, favored to win this fight, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check right now. Yeah. All right, it's starting. Let's go. Let's go. 3 rounds. Ruziboyev lost to Hawakim Buckley. He's got 23 finishes, I believe, in his record. First round finishes. These guys look really good. We got Pulaev in the black. We got Ruziboyev in the white trunks, middleweight bout. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left of round number 1. It's the first round of round number 3. Or a 3-round fight, sorry. Got my double espresso here. Second one of today. We got this live stream that's going to keep it going. Trying to burn those calories with my heart rate. Ruziboyev is a really good fighter, though. I just want to see. He's got, multiple first-round finishes. I think he can finish this fight in the first round. And if he does, it's going to make Atiba Gotia look a little bit bad. But Pulaev is throwing some of those. I think he's from Contender Series, if I'm not mistaken. Pulaev. Ruziboyev took him down. He's getting dragged by Pulaev. Nice little knee to the thigh right there by Ruziboyev. Ooh, nice one again. Wow. Ruziboyev's got Pulaev's back. Pulaev is trying to throw back strikes. Michael Bisping and Paul Felder talking about a lot of neck. It's kind of weird. Got 2 minutes and 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10 seconds left. 2 minutes and 8 seconds in round number 1 left. Looks like Ruziboyev is going for a rear naked choke here. Pulaev is doing really good at his defense, submission defense. Ruziboyev is just punching him from the back. I like it, though. I like to see the aggression in round number 1. Pulaev is trying to throw some shots back, but Ruziboyev looks like he's got that under his chin. No, he doesn't have it. Fuck. He might have sunk it in now. No, he doesn't got it. No. Ruziboyev is just going for that RNC. He's got a neck crank right now. Oh, Pulaev might have to oh, dude. Ruziboyev submits Pulaev, and Pulaev is just out, and the referee doesn't recognize it. Ruziboyev is good, bro. Damn, nasty. I like it. "26 first-round finishes at this point. Wow, first fight in 2026. He's just so excited. Looks awesome though. Big shout out to him. All right, so he drags him down. Pulaev puts his hands down on the ground on the octagon. Ruziboyev gets the hooks in, jumps, takes it back, and then gets this rear naked choke. Paul Felder on the broadcast right now is explaining how he still stopped the blood flow. Dude, Pulaev looks terrible, bro. He's so out. That sucks. His eyes roll to the back. Kind of looks scary, if I'm being honest. Fighting is such an interesting sport, man. Such an interesting sport. Yeah, they showed the commercial for the Denton Ranch. I was just kind of mesmerized right there for a second. But what a fucking fight that was, huh? What an incredible first round finish by Ruziboyev, who was actually the favorite in this fight as well. Just took him down by the hips. It was awesome. Really good to watch.
Because it's going to be bad.
It was bad. Technical submission, rear naked choke. Nurzaltan Ruziboyev. Bisping's interviewing Ruziboyev. Man, Ruziboyev looks way bigger than Bisping. Bunch of Kazakhstanis. That's dope. Chris Williamson just posted Ben Askren. Oh, that's amazing. Let's watch that, dude. Together. That'd be dope. He's talking a big game, it sounds like. Ruziboyev might want the let's see. He's ready for anybody. 5-0 in the UFC. Did he lose his debut? No, he lost to Joaquin Buckley. And these Azerbaijanians look hella dope. The crowd looks hyped up as hell. Looks awesome. This guy's good crowd work, bro. Maybe he needs to get his teeth done, but crowd work is amazing. He wants people from the rankings. He wants people from the top of the rankings. Ruziboyev deserves it, bro. He's got like really good fights in the UFC. Nurzaltan Ruziboyev. That is honestly really good. Really, really good. So the next fight we have coming up is going to be this Abdul-Rakhman Yakhyaev versus Julius Walker. Julius Walker, the American here, plus 450 favorite. I think this is the biggest underdog. Biggest favorite. Underdog. Julius Walker, the underdog. I apologize. And Abdul-Rakhman Yakhyaev, I think, is the biggest favorite here, minus 600 from Russia, with a similar reach as Julius Walker as well, but a 9-0 record, undefeated guy here. Let's take a look at his Tapology in a second as well. And the UFC's in Julius Walker's. All right, Eric Nixick is the coach. Julius Walker's coach. Been great addition to the team. Johnny Walker. We'll try to see if there's a blemish on Eric Nixick's face because of the fact that Ali Abdelaziz and him had a little beef at the last UFC. All right, Eric Nixick definitely got his hair done or something. That being said, let's go into this fight that we have coming up. So, Julius Walker, the American, against Abdul-Rakhman Yakhyaev, who has a number 4 strength of schedule on Tapology. Julius Walker has a 15 strength of schedule on Tapology. They're ranked right next to each other, 28 and 27 on Tapology itself as well. The nickname, the Hunter, is for Abdul-Rakhman Yakhyaev. He's got 3 wins by KO, TKO, 5 wins by submission, and 1 win by decision. He's 2-0 currently in the UFC, and he's fought people like Rafael Cacaro, I believe, if I said that right, who was undefeated as well. Or no, sorry, he's undefeated. Rafael Cacaro, I believe, in November 2025, rear naked choke, round 1, 33 seconds in. And Brenson Ribeiro, a rear naked choke, 2 minutes and 52 seconds, April of 2026. April, May, June, so 2 months in. He's in his next bout, close to 3 months, with Julius Walker. Let's see how this fight goes. A little bit on Julius Walker as well. He's 7-2. Eric Nixick is his coach. His nickname is Juicebox. We got 4 wins by KO TKO with 1 loss by KO TKO, 2 wins by submission, and 1 win by decision with 1 loss by decision. He's 1-2 in the UFC so far. So the two losses that he has are in the UFC. Let's see if he's actually UFC caliber. Rafael Cacaro, he's lost to Dustin Jacoby and won against Rafael Cacaro, who's also a component of the previous guy. He's had 3 canceled bouts and lost to Alonzo Menefield. I think Alonzo Menefield is actually, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think Alonzo Menefield is a little bit underrated. I know that might be a hot take, and a lot of people might disagree with me. And, you're more than welcome to disagree, but I do actually think,
I'm gonna bang you up.
I think Alonzo Menefield is a force to be reckoned with. He's getting better and better, in my opinion, as the fights go by. And then also Ben Askren did that interview with Chris Williamson, which is going to be interesting to watch. So we'll go ahead and in the middle of some of these fights, we'll go ahead and watch that as well. I believe Julius Walker and this fight against Julius Walker and this fight against Yakhyaev is going to start pretty soon. So I'm going to kind of see. Oh, shit. Almost dropped my coffee right there. I'm going to kind of see. Fuck this. I'm going to just play this right now. Commercial break, guys.
I'll fight you right now.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take it down a little bit. Let's calm down there. But yeah, like I've seen that like sort of be the narrative in the UFC and MMA space, and then I've noticed that it's starting to kind of go the other direction. Once Alexander Volkanovski done it, I feel like a lot of other fighters have more confidence in being able to do it and not having that be more of a mindset. It's kind of like the 4-minute mile or something like that. And then once one person ran the 4-minute mile, then a bunch of other people ran the 4-minute mile right after that. So it's just kind of like that, we build these barriers in our mind, and then, all we have to do is really genuinely accomplish it, believe that we can accomplish it, and then we actually make it happen. So yeah, that's sort of my take on this one. Let's go ahead.
My prime is, I'm only entering my prime, and now and forever. So that is my mindset going in here.
You've had some brilliant highs, celebrated by many.
Bro, what the fuck is this guy saying? We say some brilliant highs. What do you say? Hold on one second. What do you say?
You've had some brilliant highs, celebrated by many.
Brilliant highs. What? What?
You did what you could.
Okay. That was not the one I was trying to do.
Man, you, bro. Holes, man.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun with this stuff. But brilliant high. Okay, whatever, bro. Let's get in.
You've had some brilliant highs, celebrated by many. Had some very public lows, headlines that might even make you cringe a little bit, and even your fans. What have you learned through the lows about yourself?
Fame has its pitfalls. You better move carefully in this world, for sure. Probably even more so now. I've taken a lot of lessons in my life, and it's just about self-discovery, studying yourself, learning triggers. I find myself even now still in a fight with an old version of me, or old ways that don't serve me, and new ways and a new version of me, the new me. So I
can see that split. I could see that split a little bit more in the Ariel Helwani interview that he did. I could also see that a little bit here, but a little bit more tamed. I can see that a lot more in the Ariel Helwani interview that he did. So yeah.
Still find myself in this balance right now.
That's both as a fighter and a man.
As a fighter, and I'm more a man, more as a human. I went through some treatment. I've done a lot of self-reflective work on myself,
some therapy,
internal work, and it was outside.
Also, I know there's a little delay as well, so I do apologize for that, but you get the context of it. I'm sure you can still hear it, so we should be okay.
Out of this bubble that we find ourselves in now when I return to the fight game. So on my immediate return to this game, and in these cameras, and even this now, I found myself reverting to an old version of me. And I had to kind of remind myself, I said, hold on. I had to kind of just reflect again and say, I'm different now. I'm a different person. I've put in work. It's easy to fall into old habits. You have to be careful. You have to practice with people, places, things. You know, protect people, places, things. Don't find yourself in similar places that you would have been. So.
All right, let's go ahead and pause right here. The fights are about to start, so let's go back to that. Still in the prelims. We got Julius Walker, 7-2. Light heavyweight bout. 2 losses are in the UFC. One to Alonzo Menefield, the other to someone else as well within the UFC itself. Kind of broke down this fight already right before this as well, but you know his opponent Yakhyaev is undefeated, who's also the minus 600 favorite here, or minus 650 favorite it says now, with you know Julius Walker being the underdog here at plus 425. So let's see this round start pretty soon. And I just messaged my boys as well on X if they want to go ahead and join me, so maybe one of them will. Let's get into it. Oh! Oh my God! Julius Walker just gets slimed out. Oh! Oh my God! That was so unexpected, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck? Apparently that was the first punch he threw. Holy shit. I want to watch the replay. No way. Replay watching right now. The touch gloves. Oh! Jesus Christ. Overhand right hook. Beautiful. On the chin. Julius Walker just crumbles to the fucking ground. And Yakhyaev throws some ground and pound. Oh my goodness. Apparently, Walker is disputing the decision here. Yakhyaev, holy fuck, bro. What an incredible KO. Dude. That was, wow. That was awesome. All right, they're making this official. Winner by knockout. Undefeated. 10-0. Yakhyaev. Damn, bro. Talk about unbelievable. Knockout in 8 seconds. Second fastest knockout in UFC light heavyweight history. Damn, bro. Oh, he speaks English as well. He said if this is only the second record that he goes, we'll see that. I come to make records. Meaning like he's saying he landed a punch 4 seconds in, Bisping saying to him. So maybe that is the record there. The fight was stopped at 8 seconds. He said I just took the moment. He's now 10-0. Putting a performance like that, finishing everybody. Biggest prospect in the UFC. What do you want next, and what does the future hold for you? What an incredible. He said if the UFC gives him a top-ranked opponent, he's ready. Abdul-Rakhman Yakhyaev. What a fucking KO, bro. Holy shit. That was insane. That was fucking insane, yeah? Holy shit. 7th fastest finish in the UFC history. This is crazy, huh? Ilia Topuria now gained over 2 million followers since the UFC White House lost to Justin Gaethje, which is actually crazy to me because this loss is probably the best thing that's ever happened to him. That's crazy, bro. All right, so we got next Farham Hassanov versus Eric Nolan. Okay. Farman bro, this guy's 5-0. He's the Lion. 30 years of age. 3 wins. Wait, what? He's 5-0. Yeah, okay, he's 5-0. This is his debut in the UFC at the moment. Let's go ahead and look at his opponent. His opponent, Eric Nolan. Eric Nolan is nicknamed the Nighttime. Motherfucker. Come on, bro. Hold on 1 second, guys. Bear with me. He's 8-4 in the he's American. Nighttime. Eric Nighttime Nolan. He's 8-4 for MMA record. He's also 28 years old with 4 wins by KO TKO, 2 wins by submission, 2 losses by submission, 2 wins by decision with 2 losses by decision, 0 and 1 in the UFC. He's lost in the UFC by Sanger Suzakayev, who's also an incredible fighter. Since his second UFC fight, if I'm not mistaken. And he did have a Jose Souza fight lined up, but it got canceled. Let's see. I like this fight. I like this fight a lot. I don't know who I'm picking yet. Let's go ahead and take a look at who the favorites are in this fight as well, just because I'm curious now. So we got the Azerbaijani 170 favorite with the American plus 140. So let's see what happens. All right, let's see. Let's get back to the commercial break, brother.
I'm still in that fight. I'm still in that fight.
I do find this interesting as well because I don't know if this is going to be an issue with his fight game as well. Because in the octagon, if you have old habits that you shouldn't have, or you zig it when you should have zagged. We all talk about this in the UFC and the MMA space if you are familiar with it. When they say when you zig instead of zagging, right, so to speak, right? You make one wrong element turn, or you do something and you turn your back away for a second, and something else pops in the middle or something. The point is, little microseconds can mean a win or a loss in the UFC octagon. And that being said, is very interesting to hear his reflection here because he might have old habits. I mean, a lot of his game is based off of timing, right? But you've been out of the octagon for what, I think 5 years now. And the other thing too, he had the Donald Cerrone fight, and then he even suggested after the Donald Cerrone fight, he goes, "I'd like to have more time in the octagon." And he talks about this again multiple times in these interviews, but he would like to have more time in the octagon, and I believe him because he's one of those fighters. He needs momentum. He needs momentum to build, and then once he has that momentum to build, then his belief becomes stronger.
Right, and competition for me, and activity and work helps that for sure. I still have work to do.
I can appreciate you saying that. I mean, me as a man being fully transparent, this is somewhat off script, but I'm keeping it real because so are you, and I'm thankful for that. I try not to make the same mistakes I've made in the past. And the old you is always somewhere in there.
For sure.
And you think, like, I've gotten past this. I've been through therapy.
I think this guy is like mesmerized by being in front of Conor McGregor because he is acting, bro. He is an actor.
I even celebrate months where I'm making great decisions,
Yeah.
years where I'm making great decisions. But somewhere deep down inside, there's a lion inside. And it's either I have to learn how to suppress him.
Suppress.
And bring him out properly, or it's going to come out in places it shouldn't. And you feel like now you have learned to do that a little bit better.
It's day by day work.
Amen.
Day after day, you got to put it in. The rent is due every.
Yeah, that's so true. And people in Europe a lot say this: rent is due every day. My friend from shout out to Athy from England who lives in Texas, who's not in Texas at the moment, but he always says the rent is due every day, and this is what he tells me. And so, yeah.
Day, they say you got to put the work in.
You got to put the work in.
It's akin to walking a tightrope.
Yeah.
You better learn how to balance. You better learn and practice your balance. Life is about balance. If you don't, you're one slight wobble from falling off entirely.
Yeah.
And it can be drastic. Even more so to a person who puts in work and makes inroads to becoming better and leaving a certain way behind. They're even more on the tightrope. The tightrope is even thinner for them.
Yeah.
Because if it goes, it's a heavier drop. So, it's day by day you work. You keep good people around you.
This is so true. And in fact, it was something in Justin Gaethje's interview with Joe Rogan where Justin talks about the idea of, this doesn't even feel real yet. Like it doesn't feel real. He almost like overlooks his upcoming competition, in my opinion. The way he said it, I can't, articulate exactly what he said because it was like a week ago that I think I watched it. But the way he was talking, it just seemed like, once you win the belt in the UFC, that's when the work really starts. That's when you have to defend your belt against the top tier opponents, right? Or contenders. So that's when the work really starts. Yeah, you worked your way up to get to that UFC belt. But after that, what comes after that is even needs more discipline, needs more finesse. That's why it's so impressive when you have people like Alexander Volkanovski, who apart from the Ilia Topuria fight, has won his belt, defended his belt, and defended over and over again. Same thing with John Jones, right? I mean, I didn't really watch his light heavyweight career. I'm not a big fan of John Jones, but at the same time, he was able to defend his belt multiple times, right? You got other people like Anderson Silva and just all these other fighters who are quote unquote legends who are able to defend their belt. That's when the real work starts. It's not like Ilia Topuria where you go to heavy featherweight, you win the belt. Yeah, it's a big accomplishment. I'm not gonna deny that part. But he won the belt. He defended it once, then gets to lightweight, wins the belt, in his defense loses the belts, right? So it's like, and you know, he talks about being the champion and talking about his whole his coach being the best, but you're not the champion when you enter the octagon. You are another fighter who's fighting another man in the octagon. And if you win that fight, then you become the champion with a title defense, right? So, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it is. You keep good people around you and you make sure you have those conversations with the man in the mirror. That's the main thing. And there ain't no lying to him. And the man above, for sure.
Of course. The man above and the man in the mirror. That's the last question I'll ask.
The man in the mirror and the man above. Yeah, that's I think that's a really great point that Conor made. I think it's good that he got married, you know, and also is like turned to God. I think that's gonna help him a lot. He just looks like noticeably bigger than he obviously he is bigger, but I mean like he just you know. Anyways, let's go into it.
Ask about this. For fans who say, you know, Conor doesn't love the game because of the mistakes he made.
Wait a second. Do we say that? I haven't heard anybody say that. I don't think we say that at all, to be honest with you. Conor doesn't love the game? Bro, I think if anything, why would he even come back at that point if he doesn't love the game? Like, in my opinion, he does love the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no evidence, in my opinion, that he doesn't love the game. It's just, that makes no sense to me. I don't know where this guy got that idea from, but obviously he's not a big Conor McGregor fan.
You did what you could.
He did what he could, I guess. Fair play. All right, Dustin.
What do you say to those fans? Fans that love you more than any other fighter, any other athlete they have ever admired. What do you say to those fans about your appreciation, not just for the game, but also life itself?
You know, it's probably accurate at moments, for sure. You know, at 27 years of age, I had the game conquered. Two-weight world champion. I had the Floyd bout boxed off.
Yeah.
I was only 27 years of age. I had the game.
That's crazy to think that. He was only 27 years of age. That young, double champion, millionaire, fights Floyd Mayweather. Like, and those inspiring like videos that people have of McGregor, like right before, dude, those are so incredible. Like, talks about the obsession behind becoming champion. I won't give up till my family's rich and all this stuff. It's so incredible.
Wrapped up in a blink. And what more was I to do? I got lost.
You lost yourself.
I got lost in it. And
made some mistakes.
I made some mistakes off of that. And you know, that's it. But you'll always come home. If you truly love something, you'll always come home. And that's what happened to me. There may be pockets where I would have disrespected and disgraced the position that God had put me in.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like he's been granted such a beautiful, you know, life so far, and like the position that he's been put in as well. You know, obviously his hard work and work ethic was the one that got him that far. But yeah, it's also a part of like the blessings, the tenacity, the resilience, and also like a part of luck as well, right? So yeah, incredible rise. I wish I would have been there to watch that whole UFC Conor McGregor rise. I was watching. I remember I was in England back when McGregor started coming out. I think it was like 2014, 15, 16, and 17. And I'm just watching all his highlights. And the only thing that would pop up on my Instagram is highlights of McGregor knocking people out. And I'm like, wow, beautiful. Anyways.
And as you said, maybe some fans would see that. Hey, he didn't put in this, or maybe he showed no love for the game. It's probably accurate. It is accurate, in fact. But I for sure love this game. It's my every waking thought is the fight game. And look, I'm excited to come back and showcase it. Showcase my love for the game.
I can tell. Let's talk about this fight. You beat Max when you guys were younger. What do you respect about this?
By the way, I think this fight was back in 2013, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
I need to double check that in a second, but good job. I mean, this fight was back in the day. You know?
Back in the day, yeah.
I think this was right when
it's gonna be bad.
It is. Holloway was kind of like entering the UFC and stuff like that. And then he also had that Dustin fight, the first one, which he lost to. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this real quick, but I just want to take a quick look to see when that was. Yeah, so he lost to Conor McGregor back in 2013. So this has been all right. We have this upcoming fight right now between Farman Hassanov and it's his UFC debut with 3 first round finishes. Sorry. He's the favored one to win this fight against the American Eric Nolan. And it's his UFC debut. So we have a bunch of Azerbaijani fighters in this fight card, basically. I think this is the last, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check this. I think this is the last prelim, the featured prelim. And then we have a boost. So, yeah. There's a 1-inch reach advantage by Hassanov. He's got only 5 pro fights. So let's see how it goes. Eric Nolan there as well. Eric Nolan could probably take his O away, if I'm being honest with you guys, in my opinion. Who knows? I could be wrong. Let's see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and update this video I just put out as well. If you guys are joining the live, thank you. Oh, nice. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. All right, so they're just doing the Octagon announcements at the moment. Farman Hassanov on the biggest stage of his career. And we're doing it live, baby. We're doing it live. Let's go. Rich Mitchell, again. The Azerbaijan crowd is raving. If you guys haven't seen the last fight that just happened, ooh, that was incredible. Let's go, Nolan. Nolan in the white. Hassanov in the black. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in round number 1. Hassanov looking for that big overhand right there. The crowd is behind Hassanov right now. Super excited. I'm excited. Let's see what happens here. Hassanov takes the back of Eric Nolan. Takes him against the octagon cage. Throws him on the fucking ground. Throws some ground and pound strikes. Gets a... Hassanov takes him back down again. He is manhandling Eric Nolan right now. He was trying to get a hook in earlier, but he didn't get it in. Or he did get it in for a second, and then... Yeah. Eric Nolan is just getting his back ridden by Hassanov at the moment. Eric Nolan touching the cage, but he's not grabbing the cage. Good job. Hassanov is trying to turn the angle on Eric Nolan, it seems like, to get him down. Okay, he's got him down to the octagon with his back against the cage. Eric Nolan's getting back up again. Nolan's awesome. Okay, Hassanov got his back again. Hassanov is putting a lot of energy into this. Trying to get Eric Nolan against that octagon cage. Eric Nolan's trying to... He's doing all the right things, in my opinion. I mean, it's just the first round. We got 3 minutes left in the first round. Eric Nolan slips over the top. Hassanov sees that coming in. Takes him down. Again, that was pretty dope, actually. I'm not going to lie.
Now Nolan's got the wizard doing the elbow strikes to the head. Hasanov gets him into the center of the octagon at the moment. Eric Nolan on his bottom. Hasanov has a body lock, taking his arm away. Hasanov collected the left arm of Nolan. Nolan's got a little bit of a damage already in his eye or something. But Hasanov has got his back right now. There's a scramble happening. Nolan's going towards the fence. Hasanov is, taking him or just staying on his back like sticky rice. What's that Thai dessert? Mango sticky rice? He's like the mango on the sticky rice. Hasanov is like the mango and the sticky rice right now. Nolan is the sticky rice, and it sounds counterintuitive, but it's not. Trust me. I'm a novice. I'm a enthusiast. Mango sticky rice enthusiast. Nolan is doing really good with his takedown defense. I'm not gonna lie. Very impressed by Nolan's takedown defense. However, I don't think this is how he wanted this first round to go. So obviously, that's the other thing too. Hasanov just tied the record for the single most takedowns in a round in welterweight history. I thought Kamaru Usman would have that. I mean, Nolan's taken no damage so far, right? That's what Bisping just said. There's a minute left in round number 1. Now, Hasanov got Nolan down to the ground in the octagon. Again, away from the cage, the fence. Now he's trying to do some ground and pound, but looks like Nolan is looking for some sort of submission here, where if he could just grab the wrist. That was some crazy ground and pound by Hasanov right there. I think he almost grabbed the cage. I'm not pretty sure. But this is like, in my opinion, a 10-8 round. Although Nolan had good takedown defense, Hasanov pretty much owned him. We got 15 seconds left in this first round. Nolan's trying to tie up those arms. Little elbow, nice elbow to Nolan there in the guard. All right. That's the bell. All right. Nolan's got some damage on the left side of his eye. Let's see. All right, guys, let's get the likes up, bro. Let's get the likes up, please. All right, if you're joining, by the way, just thank you for joining. Let's keep this shit going. We're gonna go into the main card soon. So the main card's got Abus. Let's get the likes up, guys, please. There was like 8 likes. I don't know why it's saying less likes, but all right. We got Hasanov playing to the crowd right now. He looks like he's gassed out already. 9 takedowns he got in the first round against Eric Nolan. Eric Nolan's pretty decent at his takedown defense and grappling defense. Eric Nolan's trying to control the distance right now. Eric Nolan is looking a lot smaller than Hasanov. Hasanov gets him down to the ground immediately. We've got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left of round number 2. Why does it say round number 1? What the fuck is going on? The UFC doesn't recognize that. All right, we've got 4.5 minutes left of round number 2. This is round number 2. It says round number 1. Am I tripping out right now? Anyways, what's basically happening right now is Eric Nolan's trying to get up. Oh, Yakhyaev Hasanov just took him right back down again. Man, that must be so demoralizing. He's just eating him up on the. Oh, it's nice scramble. Oh, Nolan did a nice scramble right there. Almost got back up. Dude, the heavy wrestling pressure from Nolan is just Hasanov is insane. It's insane, brother. All right, Nolan's got to disengage because Nolan's got a little bit of ooh. All right, Hasanov is just throwing like a fucking labored man. Oh, he's throwing bangas. Throwing bangas, Hasanov is. Hasanov's trying to get him down to, oh, I got him down to the ground again. Fuck, man. Against it, and he's got him away from the cage as well. The referee said something to him. Nolan's going for a submission there, like a Kimura or something. Let's see. He's got to hold that shit, though. Yeah, it's just a weird position, to be honest. All right, Hasanov is throwing some ground and pound strikes. Nolan looks like for a second there like he was taking a breather. Now they got against the cage. Now they're kind of like scrambling against the octagon cage. I'm going to wear a new hat, by the way, or a different hat. For the main card. So stick around. We got 146 subs. If you are enjoying this, please do subscribe. Dude, what a... Okay, Nolan's back up. Nolan's back up. He's got more damage on his face, though, than Hasanov. Hasanov is just breathing really hard. Hasanov blew his wad, I believe. Eric Nolan's going to put the pressure on. He couldn't even get the takedown. He tried. Nolan's got this in the bag, I think, if he can get him out. He needs a finish now. Now he's teeing off. Fuck! Hasanov got Eric Nolan down to the ground again. Fuck, man. And now he's just laying there, resting. These dudes are tired as fuck, man. What time is this gonna end, the main card? 2 p.m., 3 p.m.? We're at 11 a.m. my time. We got a minute left in round number 2. Oh, they changed it. Yes. Good job, UFC. They had that wrong earlier. It's the first time I've seen that from the UFC. First time for everything, yeah? Hasanov's got Nolan's back like a motherfucker. Excuse me. Excuse my language. Taking him down. He's got that single leg right now. High crotch single leg. Hasanov is just trying to take Nolan down. He doesn't want to strike with him on the feet because Nolan could get the guillotine right there. Holy shit. Oh, bro, take it. Take it, brother. Take it, brother. Come on, take it, huh? 25 seconds left in round number 2. This is a crazy MMA back and forth fight. Eric Nolan's doing a lot better than I expected, honestly, at this welterweight bout. Let's freaking go, brother. Let's freaking go. Hasanov is definitely tired. This is crazy, though. We got 5 seconds left in round number 2. That ground and pound is pretty nasty from Hasanov. That's where he's done all his damage to Eric Nolan. He looks tired, though. He looks incredibly tired. Again, remember, this is his debut at the UFC. So his coach is asking him to breathe deeply and relax. You feel your arms tired? He said, yeah. The town, Hasanov, he needs to keep his hands to his face. Nolan's corner saying that he needs to get finished. His opponent needs to finish. All right, Eric Nolan needs to finish Hasanov. Hasanov is completely tired. Nolan's got like a crazy cut above his right eye. We're going into the main card after this. Let's go. Round number 3 starting. Featured prelim. Let's go. Sabanga. All right, so Hasanov is taking his time. He's on the feet right now. I believe he's gonna try and take Nolan down again. He threw a couple labored strikes. Nice jab by Nolan right there. Nolan needs to finish this guy, bro. Nolan needs to finish this guy on 100%. As Nolan's corner said. Oh, he got a little wobble there. Hasanov needs to get caught. Hasanov is doing good in the striking, actually. 2 nice double left right hooks. Nolan's gonna have to put they're kind of just standing and banging right now. They're both exhausted though. I mean, you gotta think if Hasanov did all that work, he's going for the takedown again. But Nolan had to defend all that grappling. You know what I mean? So let's say Hasanov was grabbing the cage and the referee said not to. 3 minutes left in round number 3. Ooh, Hasanov goes for a crazy takedown. Double leg takedown. Elevates his hips and slams him down. Nolan's gonna lose this fight. Looks like he's it looks like Farman is going for the arm triangle, it looks like. He's got the back of Nolan right now. This is not a good position for Nolan. Hasanov's got his back. He's riding his back at the moment. Pause. Ground and pound strikes. Nolan's trying to make his way to the fence right now. Nolan is a former Marine. U.S. Marine. Dude. A lot of takedowns defended. All right. Hasanov has him on his back. Nolan looks like he's kind of done here. Hasanov is taking his back again. Taking Nolan's back again. Eric Nolan looks like he's just trying to pace himself, getting back up again. He's trying to get up. He's in the middle of the octagon. Not in the middle, but far away from the fence. Hasanov has 10 minutes of control time at this point in these first 3 rounds. Hasanov has like a minute left to win this round. If Eric Nolan can get away and throw something back at Hasanov, maybe he could win this fight. But Hasanov has half guard right now. He's got Nolan on his back. Hasanov is gonna win this fight, in my opinion. Eric Nolan, not a bad fight though from Eric Nolan, the former Marine. Hasanov is just ragdolling
Nolan. Kind of looks like the Dagestani handbook here. So the Azerbaijani, we got 2 seconds left. That's it. All right. The Azerbaijani wins his fight, his UFC debut, goes to 6-0, remains undefeated at this point. Let's go to this judges scorecard as well pretty soon and see what they say. But I think that was a unanimous decision, possibly 27-30 or even a 26-30. So, yeah. What a fight. What a fight. What a fucking fight, yeah?
Bro, I'm gonna bang you up.
All right, bro. Chill out. Farham Hassanov. What a beautiful fight. Oh man. Woo! I need another fucking espresso, man. I had 2 double espressos already. Holy shit snits. Holy shit tits. My bad. Should have said that. Hassanov the Lion. What a crazy fight. Hassanov speaks English, which is pretty dope. And very good English, by the way, if I might add. I love a UFC. It's just a beginning. We're coming. He said, I'm coming twice. Alabata. Sevram Similak. I can't say the words properly. Farman Hassanov, your winner. Looking really good in this fight. Now 6-0. Very good fight against Eric Nolan. Five finishes in the prelims. We've got Abus next against Michelle Olajaychek, who's also fighting with the Fighting Nerds. The main card is starting pretty soon. As we get into it. Thank you for those of you who've already joined the live, who are joining the live, who've liked the video, who subscribe to the video as well, who've subscribed to the channel. Thank you all. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, huh? All right, let's check out what's going on. Let's see what's up on X as well. Taking a look there. All right, so this just came out. What Julius Walker, if you guys haven't seen it already, Julius Walker lost to his opponent, Yakhyaev, I believe is his name. Let me double check that. Yeah, Abdul-Rakhman Yakhyaev, and he got knocked out in 4 seconds essentially. Watch this.
In a perfect world is I'd knock him out with the first punch. I throw a jab and it just freaking decapitates him, dude. But you know, let's be realistic. It's going out there, getting a finish, and you know, coming home with a pocket full of cash and going to the beach in Florida this summer and having a good old time.
Ironically, that's exactly what happened to him. So if you guys missed it, please do check it out. It was a pretty good matchup between the two of these guys. But Yakhyaev, his opponent, just sparked him out within the first punch, landing a heavy right hook to the jaw, right on the noggin. Knocks him out, not on the noggin, but the chin. And that was just all she wrote, to be honest with you guys. That being said, I'm going to go back and we're going to have a little commercial break, if you like. Like 13 years. Holy shit. Yeah, 13 years. I know everybody makes these comparisons. Oh, max this, max that. Bro, he's not fighting the same fighter anymore. And he needs to suggest that he is, and sort of, you know, there's a lot of parts of this interview where I kind of feel like McGregor hasn't been in the game for a while. He's also kind of overlooking his opponent. Now, if he's the vintage McGregor that he was before, then that would be a different story. But we haven't seen him for 5 years. We don't really know what to expect. That's the intriguing part about this entire matchup, is we don't really know what to expect. And I think mentally, as much as he's good and sound and level-headed, I think when it comes to Max Holloway, I think he might be underestimating Holloway.
Version of who he is.
Max is a durable fighter with great skill. Not on my level, however. I am a level above. In fact, multiple levels above.
How so?
Skill-wise, mental-wise, physical-wise. We're at 170 pounds. There's a few facets into this. Max has been a busybody in the game. In fact, he's the most time spent inside the octagon, 8.5 hours, which is a staggering amount of time. For me, I kind of look at that saying, it means you can't finish people, you know, so.
Yeah, he says that, but his pop at 155 is a lot more stronger. I also think that, you know, he's saying all these things about like him being in the octagon for very long. He's been like active and stuff like that. We've seen Max Holloway obviously deteriorate after the Volkanovski fights, and you know, Volkanovski basically took the belt, defended the belt against him twice, and then never gave it back and decided to, and he went for it, you know, with the Ilia Topuria title fight that he had Max regarding Max, and then he got knocked out. But before he got knocked out, he did get knocked down by Justin Gaethje as well. Obviously, Justin Gaethje is completely different, but yeah. With Conor McGregor, what's really cool about him is that if he at all shows any resemblance of his old, like 2016 style of fighting, it's gonna be so incredible to watch, and so incredible to just recognize that, like, yeah, he might be back.
However, he's never fought at 170 pounds. This is a 170-pound bout.
And you believe?
I think that's McGregor underestimating Max Holloway. Everybody counted him out at 155. I actually thought he could do it, and he did do it. But at 155, everybody was counting out Holloway, because everybody has this idea that, like, okay, if Holloway went up to 155 before and he looked like he had a muffin top on, then that means he's gonna look the same way. But like, Holloway is not like that, and Holloway is towards the, like,
later end of his career, he's taking these fights very, very seriously. I don't know why he didn't expect Charles Oliveira to, grapple with him in that BMF fight. But in all fairness, the BMF fight title is like kind of like the bad motherfucker title where you think you're gonna be scrapping with the guy in the pocket. But I will say one more thing, actually. He looked tremendously smaller in that fight against Charles Oliveira. And the other thing, too, is he didn't look like he was winning that striking battle with Charles Oliveira. So that is one concern that I do have about this entire fight. However, I think McGregor has a lot of like mental blockages to overcome in order to win this fight, And who knows what kind of game plan Max Holloway is going to come in with. When Max Holloway usually loses, he usually comes back in his next fight and he wins those fights, right? He had a loss against what do you call it? He had a loss against Dustin Poirier, comes back and wins against Frankie Edgar. He lost twice to Alexander Volkanovski, comes back and wins and looks phenomenal against Calvin Kattar, then wins to Yair Rodriguez, then loses again to Alexander Volkanovski, then wins again against Arnold Allen, then wins again against Chan Sang-jung, the Korean Zombie, then wins again against Justin Gaethje at the very last second, loses to Ilia Topuria, wins against Dustin Poirier, and now loses to Charles Oliveira. And so he's 23-9 in the UFC. He's got 23 wins in the fucking UFC with 9 losses. But for most of that, he's doing pretty well. Right before he fought Conor McGregor, he was coming off a loss. So that is one thing that I find a little bit interesting, because it was Velasquez versus Silva, UFC 160, and he actually lost to Dennis Bermudez. I'm gonna fuck that up, but you get what I'm trying to say anyways.
That you're levels above him, but what's something that you're watching out for? What is one of Max's strengths?
If you're asking me what I have above him, speed, power, IQ, fitness, health, freshness.
Connor, that's damn near everything.
Max didn't lay a glove on me the last fight. I also tore my ACL. I tore it actually in the fight.
Yeah, he goes, Connor, that's damn near anything. But then he says, Max didn't lay a glove on him. Bro, you're not fighting the same Max, bro. Connor, you're not fighting the same Max. That's the thing I'm trying to say here.
Against this guy I want to fight.
Yeah,
I thought midway through the second round, I had to improvise my approach and adapt and overcome, and that I did.
But Max is a different fighter now.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he really? I don't really see it. I don't see vast improvements. In fact, the improvements he made was after the fight he had with me, where he adopted.
The other thing, too, I just want to say real quick as well, is Max is actually really, I think, mentally underrated. Like, he's a very mentally strong fighter. And if you watch some of his like older young videos where he talks about, if you don't try, you're a loser. You don't want to be a loser. And like the way he talks is hilarious. But that's when he was super young, and he talks about this stuff. And man, he is not like mentally weak at all, in my opinion. I mean, he did really well that Charles Oliveira fight. There's many times he could have just acted like he got choked out, or he gave up, or he could have just gave up on himself and just like, had that fight end a lot quicker. But he did not do that because he's so mentally strong, in my opinion. So yeah,
some of my moves, but then what did he do? We went on to win the world title. So I sunned Max when I fought him last, and I plan on doing the same again in more devastating fashion.
We don't.
All right, we got the upcoming Abus Magomedov versus Mikhail Olachechek coming up right now. That fight is happening at the moment, or not happening at the moment, sorry. It's going to be happening very soon, though. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and get back to it where we were at prior to this. So let's go ahead and share the tab. Thank you for the commercial break, and for those of you engaging and just showing up right now. If you haven't already liked the video, please go ahead and like the video. Give us a sub if you haven't already. And if you guys are just joining right now, I appreciate it again. We're going to be doing the entire fight card. We've done the prelims already. The prelims are over. Now it's just back into those, back into these things. And I might swap my hat out. I'm not too sure.
Because it's going to be bad.
All right. Well, I guess I don't then, if that's the case. If it's going to be bad, I will leave it the way it is. But yeah, let's go ahead and
Let's go ahead and check out these fights coming up. Dude, that fight against Walker was insane. So we got commercial break at the moment. Let's go and think a little bit or talk a little bit about these fighters, right? So we got Abus, who's 27, who's 28, 7-1, I believe. Yeah, 28, 7-1, 22, 9-0 is Mikel Olchechek. His opponent, Abus, is got 14 wins by KO TKO, 2 losses by KO TKO. One of those, I believe, is to Sean Strickland. 7 submission wins with 3 submission losses, with 7 decision wins as well as 2 decision losses as well. He's currently 4-3 in the UFC. He's lost to Joe Pyfer, lost to Kyle Bahayo, and lost to Sean Strickland in the UFC. All good fighters, but he won against Warley Alves, Bruno Ferreira, and Michel Pereira. Now, I've already picked, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, his opponent, Mikel Olchechek. And the reason why is because he's fighting out of the Fighting Nerds, and he's a really good. He looked really, really good in his last couple fights. He's had some terrible losses as well, though. He's got 16 wins by KO TKO with 1 loss by KO TKO, 1 win by submission with 6 submission losses in the he's 10-7 in the UFC so far with 5 wins by decision and 2 losses by decision as well. So he hasn't done too bad compared to his opponent there. He's on a 3-fight win streak though against Cedric. He's won against Cedric Dumas, which was the start of his win streak with the 3 fights. He won against Jared Moshart and Marc-Andre Barrios, and now he has this fight. His last fight was in February, by the way. So let's see how he does. He has lost to Michel Pereira, Kevin Holland, and Shara Magomedov, who's also fighting on the same fight card as well. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. I did pick Mikel Olchechek to win this fight, and I'm excited for this fight upcoming. If you guys have anything to share with me in the comments down below, do please go ahead and share it in the comments if you haven't already. If not, we're going to go back into our pastime here.
We don't often get to rewrite chapters in our life. This could be a chapter that Max is going to rewrite. How many times do you lose to someone?
This guy is so weird, bro. This could be a chapter. We're going to rewrite the history.
And then you have an opportunity.
You have an opportunity
to correct that.
Yeah.
That could be his motivation.
For sure it is.
For him to knock you out.
For sure it is. And it's great excitement. And it's
bro, this guy is so animated, bro. It's crazy. This interviewer is so animated. Okay, maybe they did a good job with this guy. It's actually quite entertaining.
Motivation.
For sure it is.
For him to knock you out.
For sure it is. And it's great excitement. And it takes great courage for a man to rematch a man. And that's why I always have the height of respect for athletes who rematch fighters. If they're
Wait a second, bro. You didn't rematch Jose Aldo. You said you're going to rematch Jose Aldo. Wait a second. Are you talking about Khabib Nurmagomedov, who retired? He throwing shade at Khabib? He's throwing shade at Khabib, 100%.
There's a rivalry. If there's both stars in the game, if there's meaning behind it, rematches should take place. Usually, one man won't. And that is a sign.
I think that he's talking about Khabib 100%. And it's so fascinating to hear him talk about Khabib because, dude, that's one that we would have done like really, really. All right. Well, this fight is getting started pretty soon. Let's go ahead and get to it. The announcements in the octagon are happening right now. Bruce Buffer is announcing the 2 fighters. I just shared with you guys a minute ago who I think is going to win this fight with Mikel Olchechek. Did I say Michelle? Sorry, Mikel Olchechek. Let's see how this fight goes. I need another fucking espresso, man. Holy shit. Thank you for those of you who liked and subscribed so far in this video. I appreciate you. Appreciate you dearly. Abus Margomedov is fighting out of Dusseldorf, Germany. I've actually been there at the airport. And we got this opening main card happening right now, which is going to be pretty dope. 3 5-minute rounds. About to start round 1 right now. Let's go. All right. Both touching the center of the octagon. Magomedov in the black trunks. We got Jacek in the white trunks. Middleweight bout between the two of these guys. 185 currently. Sean Strickland holds the title of this division, who just took Hamzat Chimaev's O away. Again, Mikhail Jacek is fighting out of Fighting Nerds, and he's looked incredible since he's joined that gym. So, in my opinion, it's Abus, or it's his fight to lose. Sorry, but Abus looks a little bit more aggressive. He just seems to gas out a lot. So let's see how it goes. His cardio is not very, very good, in my opinion. Nice head kick from Abus. Jacek was able to defend that. But let's see how it goes here. Abus is against the octagon cage right now. Oh, good scooping uppercut to Jacek. It kind of like caught him pretty easy. Abus going for the takedown. Jacek stuffs it. Abus sounds like, according to the UFC commentator booth, sounds like Abus is gonna try and possibly take this fight down to the ground with Jacek. Let's see. Nice little leg kick from Abus. Nice jab from Jacek. Okay, Magomedov is going for the takedown. He's got the body lock right now. 1 under, 1 over hook. Good knee from Magomedov right there. Okay, they break from the fence. Magomedov looks a little bit more energetic at the moment. However, that could just dwindle like we've seen in the past with Sean Strickland and other fighters. He's got a bigger reach on Jacek. Oh, rocks Jacek. Abus goes for the finish. He jumps on the neck. He's got a guillotine here. Jacek tapped. Gets it done in the first. Holy shit. Abus is back. Abus wants that rematch with Sean Strickland. Dude. He was doing good in the beginning of that fight. I was wrong here. I thought Abus was gonna lose this fight. Wow, good job. That was a very good job. Watch the replay right now. Nice. Oh, he hit him with the elbow. Then a big right hook. What? Oh, what a fucking elbow. Holy shit. So, basically, Jacek is coming in. Abus just elbows him like that. Gets him on the top of the bridge of the nose. What a finish. Grabs the neck. Jacek just taps out, puts his little. He's sleeping. That's crazy, bro. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Let me know in the comments down below if you guys are enjoying the UFC Fight Night. Fiziev versus Torres. And then we got the next fight coming up as well. Let me see which one that is. Abus for the W. We've got Bruno Ferreira versus Ikram Alaskarov coming up next, which is a decent fight. I thought, let me see if Clutch Attitude MMA is going to join. I need to go use the restroom after this. I'm looking at X right now because all my exes live in Texas. Let's see the final decision. Three minutes and 25 seconds of first round. Winner by TK. Oh, submission, sorry. Guillotine choke. Abus Magomedov. Let's fucking go, yeah? What a great fight. That was actually a great fight. Abus actually did a really decent job. All right, Bisping's going to go ahead and interview him. Said very technical, brilliant performance. I'm going to listen to it and translate over to you guys as well in the meantime. He said, did you know that he was going to come forward and you were going to just take advantage of that? He said, yes, it was one of our game plans. Catch him when he comes in. 22 finishes of 29 wins. 14 knockouts, 8 submissions. Abus is not bad, actually. Dude, the elbow looks nightmarish. Nightmarish. It's insane. It's insane elbow, bro. And he is a tough guy, dude. Mikhail Jacek is not one to sleep on. IMO, in my opinion. Incredible fighter. He has a name. Oh, he called out Israel Adesanya. Abus Magomedov wants to fight Israel Adesanya. And he wants the bonus too. Fuck, man, my eye. Call out for the great Israel Adesanya by Abus Magomedov. That is pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. It's a great call out in my opinion. I thought he did a really decent job there. Our next fight that we have is Ikram Alaskarov. Now, I picked Ikram Alaskarov to win this fight based off the fact that they're in that region. Bruno Ferreira is just kind of more of a punching bag, in my opinion, who lost his last fight as well. You got Ikram Alaskarov, a plus 290 favorite. Bruno Ferreira, a minus 290 favorite. A plus 235 underdog, Bruno Ferreira. That's the next matchup coming up right now on this fight night. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and play a couple things for you guys afterwards. Or, before we go ahead and do that, we got Bruno Ferreira here, 15-3 record. His nickname is the Hulk. Okay. He's got 9 wins by KO TKO with 2 losses by KO TKO. He's got 5 wins by submission, 1 loss by submission, and 1 win by decision. He's got a record of 6-3 right now in the UFC with 9 fights in the UFC. His last loss was to Gregor Rodriguez. The Marvin Vettori fight that he had before that, in my opinion, was whatever. And he had a Jackson McAvee armbar in round number 1 of 3 minutes and 35 seconds of round number 1. That was a Holloway versus Poirier 3 fight that we had, or the main headliner. And then obviously he's got Ikram Alaskarov, who's only lost to Robert Whittaker, only lost to the former champion of the division, Khamzat Chimaev. Okay. He's got 7 wins by KO and TKO, 2 losses by KO TKO. He's 4-1 in the UFC right now. His last win was in Jun Young Park and Andre Muniz before that. And his loss before that was to Robert Whittaker. If you guys remember, Robert Whittaker was supposed to fight Khamzat Chimaev. Ikram Alaskarov basically was the last-minute replacement, ends up losing that fight against Robert Whittaker. Therefore, you have that loss on his record there. Now, all of that being said, let's get into what's going to be coming up next. Fiziev versus Torres, which is the main event. I picked Torres because I think Torres has an incredible he's got a lot of like first round finishes, basically. That's the main thing that I feel like. The other thing too, I feel like is Fiziev hasn't looked too good since he's got that knee injury in that fight that he had recently. I forgot which fight it was. I don't remember exactly, but and also we got Neon here apparently, who's
Nice again.
looking really snappy in his boxing. Let's take a look.
Same. Nice again. Nice. Double jab. Good again. Hey. Again. Hey. Impressive, bro. That's impressive, my friend. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2. Just right hand. Uppercut. Trade. Again. 3, 2. Again. Nice. Again. Nice. 1, 2. Again. Nice. Again.
He looks really good.
Nice.
I'm
Again.
not gonna lie.
Good.
Neon looks
1,
a
2.
lot
Hey.
very impressive in my opinion.
Hey. Again. Good job. Nice. Hey. 5
Wow.
You got it, bro. 1, 2. Hey. Again. Hey. 2 more. Good.
I didn't box him for a bit. It was
Good,
actually quite
Impressive,
fun.
bro. You're good.
Not too bad.
Bro, to be honest, I'm surprised.
Seriously.
There you were training, you hit good. When somebody looks at you, like skinny guy, but you actually respect, bro.
Thank you,
You're
bro.
training good, nice.
Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good. Shout out to Ron Brex, by the way. My boy.
Same.
Let's go.
Nice.
Impressive and surprising. Surprising. I can't spell, guys. My bad. All right, let's go.
Again.
That was
Double jab.
pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie.
Good. Again.
Well, anyways, let's get back to it. What we got coming up next? I need to go. Okay, we got Bruno Ferreira against Ikram Alaskarov. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly just bounce away. Share this with you guys real quick. Really well, and would have had a lot of fun with
So yeah. Quick shout out to Fight Luck as well, by the way. He's on X, excuse me. If you haven't already seen him or met him, go ahead and give him a shout out on X and tell him MMAK sent you. Or Kaz, well, he knows me by MMAK. So yeah. If you haven't already followed me on X,
a
by
lack
the way,
of courage in my eyes.
my bad. Yeah, I'll just rewind that for a second. If you haven't already followed me on X, by the way, go ahead and follow me down below. It says MMAK 1993. Go ahead and follow me there on X, and let's get back into it.
One man won't, and that is a sign of a lack of courage in my eyes. And I do not have that. I have great courage, and I'm excited for the bout. I'm sure Max is motivated to correct that. What does that do for me? That in turn motivates me. It's why we have a cracker of a bout here ahead of us.
So you believe you're going to beat Max?
A cracker of a bout. A cracker of a bout. We have a cracker of a bout.
It's why we have a cracker of a bout here ahead of us.
So you believe you're going to beat Max? Is Justin in your path on this return?
You know, I had already.
Are you going to make a run at a title? Do you still have it in you to make a run?
Bro, this guy is so animated. It's hilarious. Justin Gaethje. I don't know if Conor McGregor can go down to 155. I'm sure he can though. Top two. Okay, let's go.
For sure. You know, I'm a 170-pound fighter now. I've already held the 155-pound unified UFC world title. I'm open for business. I wish for activity. You know, I've got a great fight in front of me. Max has flatlined Justin. He knocked him out face down.
Yep.
Out cold. Justin's okay when he's on.
Before he goes into that, yeah, Max Holloway flatlined Justin Gaethje. Like, it was insane. I remember watching that fight. I was at my friend's house, the one who was shouted out earlier today, Athy, and I'm sitting on his sofa. We're all sitting there. It's like 5-6 friends of mine. We're all sitting on the sofa, and I'm just like staring at the screen, at the TV, and I just like everything slowed down for me in that moment, and I just see the slow motion right upper hook, hook come up and just knock Gaethje out, and I'm just like, holy shit! And Max Holloway's like performance afterwards, even like after he got the knockout, the way he just goes that whole picture of him, he looked intense. He looked so dope. I'm not gonna lie, he looked dope as hell. It was, in my opinion, that's one of the greatest knockouts of UFC history. One of the greatest knockouts of UFC history. That is bar none, or however you say it. That is one of the best knockouts in UFC history. Speaking of best knockouts in UFC history, we are going to be doing a half-year in review of 2026 to give out awards based on the fighter of the year so far. We're going to be talking about specifically like submission of the year, knockout of the year, comeback of the year, just different fights like that, banger of the year. It's going to be Colin, the Spo Show MMA, and I. And we're going to go over all that stuff. And yeah, it's going to be very, very entertaining. Let's get into it.
Justin's okay. When he's bad, he's atrocious. He's woeful. He slaps his punches a lot.
I actually agree with McGregor here, because when you watch the Charles Oliveira fight that Charles and Justin Gaethje had, dude, he looked terrible in that fight. Like, so bad. He looked so bad. He like swung to the point where he actually fell down in that fight. Okay, brothers. Wait. Yeah, we're good. We got Ikram Alaskarov versus Bruno Ferreira joining us right now. Both 33 years of age. One's got the 4-inch reach advantage, minus 295 favorite, Ikram Alaskarov. I pick Ikram Alaskarov to win this fight. Let's see. Bruce Buffer is doing the fight announcement right now in the octagon. Let's go ahead and check it out. By the way, thank you guys. If you have been here this whole time, I just want to say quickly, thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Let's get these subs up. Let's get these views up. Let's get these likes up. Help me out here. Let's fucking do it. We got this. Let's fucking go, yeah? How many likes we got on this video so far?
All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right, the fight is about to start. All right, round one started. Fahera is in the yellow. We got Alaskarov in the black trunks. Let's see how it goes. Alaskarov has got Bruno Fahera up against the octagon side, putting that pressure on Bruno Fahera. No respect for what's coming back. Middleweight bout, 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in round number one. Wow, that was a good low leg kick. Bruno Fahera threw a little right overhand. Nice low leg kick again from Alaskarov. Put me Ikram. I don't know how good Ikram is. It's kind of like, okay, he's going for the takedown. Ikram lifts off, up. Bruno Fahera puts him down on his back. Wow. Really good fight. Ikram looks really strong. He's getting Bruno Fahera's back right now. 3.5 minutes into left in round one. Bruno Fahera still got up though, which is pretty decent. Like because Ikram Alaskarov looked too powerful in a moment there, getting him down to the ground. All right, Fahera just broke against Ikram Alaskarov. Now they're fighting in the center of the octagon right now. They're in the center. Okay, low leg kick from Fahera. Oh, cup kick. Groin strike from Alaskarov. Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's do it. We got this. This is a good fight. I picked Ikram Alaskarov. He's looking good so far. We'll see what happens. But let's go, baby. Ooh. All right, we're back. 250 left in round number one. Ooh. Alaskarov is looking good, man. Low leg kick again. Low kick from Bruno Fahera coming back. Bruno Fahera looks very strong as well. But Alaskarov looks really clean.
Ilya Arturo.
Bunch of hoes. I'll fight you right now. I'll fight you right now.
Fuck, man. I just realized I was muted this whole time. I give the first 2 rounds to Ikram Alaskarov, and we'll see this third round. Win round number 3, 3 minutes and 45 seconds in. Ikram goes for a takedown. Single leg takedown. Bruno Ferreira goes for a triangle, but doesn't get it. You got Alaskarov in top position now. Ikram, Bruno Ferreira throwing strikes up. Good elbows from Ferreira, honestly, from the bottom. However, Alascarov's got side control now on Bruno Ferreira. I can't believe I was muted that whole time. My bad. So Ferreira needs a finish in this round number 3 because Ikram Alaskarov has won round number 1, won round number 2. He's doing such a good job. Okay, Alaskarov's got the body triangle. Apparently, the ref said don't grab the inside of the glove for Bruno Ferreira, who's on his back right now. Well, basically, Ikram Alaskarov has Bruno Ferreira's back at the moment. So that's kind of where we're at with this. He's looking for the rear naked choke submission. Bruno Ferreira looks like he's got the body lock, basically. Ikram Alaskarov's got the body lock on. Now, Bruno Ferreira's on the bottom now, with Ikram Alaskarov still having the figure 4, but he's got full control of top control of Bruno Ferreira. Yeah, Ikram Alaskarov is doing such a great job in this fight. He's the one I picked to win this fight, and he just got this guy eaten up. Dude, Alaskarov is piecing Bruno Ferreira up. Alaskarov could get a finish, I believe, in this last minute of the 3rd round. Bruno Ferreira is the one who really needs the finish, but he's looking like he's attempting these submissions or doing the ground and pound at the moment. I think he should just go for the crazy ground and pound, but it's because Bruno Ferreira keeps grabbing the wrist and doing the 2-on-1 against Ikram Alaskarov is why he's able to not. Yeah, he's got him down. He's got him down bad. Good ground and pound from Ikram Alaskarov. I like this guy to win, especially in his home country, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, actually, about that. Regardless, we've got 15 seconds left in the 3rd round. He's just going with the ground and pound. The ref has just told Bruno Ferreira to move and defend himself. 6 seconds left. 5 seconds left. All right, I think it's going to go to the bell. Ikram Alaskarov dominated Bruno Ferreira in their fight. Bruno Ferreira had a couple decent moments in the striking, but that was very little decent moments, and nothing much else came from that. So that was a great fight. Let's go ahead and see what the scorecards are for this fight when they come up in the break after this. They've got about more than a minute, just over a minute coming up. And then the upcoming fight we have is my favorite fight of the entire fight card, which is Asu Almabayev versus Charles Johnson. This fight is incredible to me. I mean, you got Asu Almabayev number 9, Charles Johnson number 14. That being said, I think Charles Johnson, if he can catch Asu Almabayev, who's a grappler here, he can definitely get the KO in this fight. So let's see how it goes.
Charles Johnson has this like record of winning against Lerner Kavanaugh, winning against for example Joshua Van, knocking those two guys out. And God, dude, guys, I've fasted for a while now. We're at 12 o'clock. I think I'm over like 30 some hours of fasting at this point, which is cool, which is not bad. I am not gonna lie, I'm excited to get some food after this. If I decide to go ahead and eat, I might let it go. I'm not too sure yet. That being said, this is gonna be an incredible God, the Little Caesars damn, the Little Caesars pizza looks great. Not gonna lie. Let's get back into it. UFC Baku, Fiziev versus Torres. If you guys haven't already liked the video, please go ahead and like, subscribe if you haven't already. We might have some people joining us. Clutch Attitude MMA. The Spo Show MMA is nowhere to be found, unfortunately, so that's okay. But yeah, let's see what happens with this fight. Or sorry, this let's see. Oh, I missed it. My bad. Unanimous decision, yeah. That makes sense. Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up. He looks gas, bro. Ikram said basically that Bruno Ferreira's touches weren't affecting him, so he decided to use the grappling advantage that he had in this fight against Bruno Ferreira. 5-1 right now in the UFC with that win regarding Ikram Aliskerov. So now he's asking, who does he want to fight next? Hunter, please listen. How are you, brother? Oh, he's talking about the Robert Whittaker. Number the top 5. He wants another shot at a top-ranking opponent. He just said that Hunter gave him the opportunity to fight Robert Whittaker, essentially, and he wants that opportunity back as well, once again. Now, I'm really, like I said earlier, I'm really excited about this fight. I'm picking Charles Johnson, I believe, to win this fight. I could be wrong. I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I think my boy Colin here, the Spo Show MMA, I believe he did pick or choose. I think he chose what's his face, Asu Amabayev to win this fight. So let's see how it goes. In the same breath, let's get those likes up. Thank you guys, and thank you for the support. We have Asu Amabayev versus Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson is the striker. Asu Amabayev is more of a grappler. These guys have incredible records: 23-3, 19-8. You know, his last fight, Charles Johnson's last fight against Bruno Silva, I believe it was. I just thought it was very lackluster, especially the first round and the second round as well. I think he could have done a lot more to win that fight. And I think had he done a lot more and been a lot less hesitant, he would have had that fight in the bag. However, Asu Amabayev is just, he's only lost to Manel Kopp in the UFC so far. You know, he's got a win over
Jose Ocho, over Alex Perez, over Matush Nicolau, over Jose Johnson, CJ Vergara. Where, by the way, where is CJ Vergara? Is he out? Ode Osborne, he's got a win against. Kenneth Manigat, I don't even know who the fudge that is. That's Brave. Okay, my bad. But his opponent, Charles Johnson, has a win over Loner Kavanaugh, like I said earlier. Joshua Van, he has a let me go back and see. I mean, this guy right now, Asu Amabayev, is 6-1 currently in the UFC. Charles Johnson himself is 8-6 in the UFC, which is crazy to me because he got 7 wins by KO TKO with 1 loss by KO TKO, 4 submission wins, 8 wins by decision with 7 losses by decision. Okay, he's losing a lot of decisions. He got left hooked knockout by Alex Perez on that Gaethje versus Pimlet undercard there. That was round number 1, 3 minutes and 16 seconds in. That was insane to me. He had a split decision against Bruno Silva, who I thought didn't do enough, but both of them, in my opinion, didn't do enough. That was a very 50-50 fight, in my opinion. Wins against Loner Kavanaugh. He's a win-win, lose-one, win-win, lose-one. If we go by this sort of, pattern that he has, this fight is for him to lose. Now, if he wins this fight, I'm going to be super excited because I like him. I like his wins. And, there's a promo for Conor McGregor. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, man, I missed it. Bro, Conor McGregor is coming back, man. That is going to be fucking awesome, yeah? What do we got? Conor McGregor in 2 weeks? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yes. 2 weeks. Conor McGregor coming down. What is this? Oh, happy 250th birthday by from Dana White. Yeah, man. Asu Amabayev. He the fucking dog, yeah? He the man, yeah? I'm channeling my inner Conor McGregor. He the man, yeah? 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 What would Dustin Poirier say in this particular instance?
Bro, I'm gonna bang you up.
All right, man. Blah. Let's go see. Charles Johnson, man. Charles Johnson. He also lost to Ramazan Tamirov, who I actually think is Tamirov. I think is very similar to Asu Amabayev in my opinion as well. So let's see how this fight comes up. But in the meantime, we'll get back to the commercial break. Let's go. If you guys haven't seen that part or seen the fight, I highly recommend you go rewatch it because apparently I can't show those footages anymore. I tried to show some stuff off of X, and then I got copyright strikes. So yeah.
But he's very, very durable, and he's unorthodox in his style.
Do you have a hit list?
There's a few names for sure. I have just more so activity. I wish to just compete. You know what I mean?
You want the smoke.
I want the smoke. I want all the smoke for sure. There you go. Bring it all on. I don't rate them. To tell you the truth, I don't rate them.
Yeah.
I don't rate them. Not on my level. And rather than saying it and getting into more detail on it, I would rather just show it.
Yeah.
That I will do.
All right, lastly. So this is the...
Yeah, so I guess he's saying he doesn't rate Justin Gaethje as a high-level fighter, but Justin Gaethje is an incredible fighter. It's just when he's on, like McGregor said, he's on. When he's not on, he does look terrible. Yeah, I agree with Conor McGregor, but I think for the most part, he's usually on. And I think now with his past mistakes in his career, in the UFC specifically, I think Justin Gaethje understands what's at stake and also how to turn that version of him that's spectacular back on. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean, he fought Rafael Fiziev, who's fighting tomorrow against Manuel Torres, fought him twice and then won to him twice. The second fight, Colin will tell you, I think he lost. I'll be completely transparent. I really thought that was kind of a 50-50 fight. Honestly, I thought both of them were kind of 50-50, but I'd have to rewatch them. They're kind of not really fresh in my mind at the moment. But those were good fights. They were very entertaining fights. So yeah.
Victorious one versus the blessed one, which is fitting yet ironic because Max has given us one of the most notorious knockouts in UFC history.
This guy needs a fucking Emmy, bro. This guy is so. He needs a fucking Emmy, bro. He needs an Emmy.
And you have blessed us with so many moments. So the question that I have for Mystic Mac, as you like to call yourself, how does this one end?
It's going to be a demolition. It's going to be an absolute demolition. I know the damage he's taken. I know I will just have to touch him, and after that, it will be clinical. So to win alone is not just enough. It must be spectacular, and that it will be.
It would be awesome. I mean, it would be awesome to see McGregor flatline Holloway. I love you, Holloway. I think you're going to win, by the way. But it would be spectacular to see McGregor after 5 years with the leg break, all the shit he's got going against him at this point, coming up to the UFC 329, knocking out within the first couple seconds his opponent, Max Holloway, the blessed. Bro, that's going to be dangerous. That said, you know, when Max Holloway lost his last fight against Charles Oliveira, he said, I feel bad for my next opponent because the next opponent who gets it is going to be terrified. I mean, and that's what I'm saying about Max. He really does come back, and he does incredible performances in his fights after he loses. And I think he didn't really get to show much of himself. So if there's any improvement he did make in that Charles Oliveira camp, he's going to show that in the Conor McGregor fight that he has. Now, we're 45 minutes in, and I did not expect us to take 45 minutes to break this entire thing down. But I do want to go over a couple other things as well. I wanted to go over this quick Pivot podcast episode that they did. And I wanted to kind of like, you know, I actually haven't watched it yet. So I kind of wanted to go into it. This is the entire Dustin Poirier situation that just happened recently. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm sure you've already seen it. If you're here and you haven't seen it yet, though, go ahead and watch there's a clip that I did with Colin where him and I break it down and kind of respond and react to it. You can go ahead and check that out on my channel as well. In fact, I'd pull it up, but you'll go ahead and be able to check it out, to be honest. If you just go to my channel, it's like one of the last videos. Let me double check real quick. It's in my uploaded videos, and it's like my second to last video I put out recently. So yeah, go ahead and take a look at that. I hope the audio is okay, by the way. Do let me know if the audio is okay. Let's get it back into this portion of what I was going to say. I think this is pretty much it from the interview, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to just pause it here, and we're going to go into the next one. So bear with me 1 second. All right. So again, this is over the Dustin Poirier thing that happened recently. You know, when he originally got all right, guys, let's go ahead and just stop right there. I want to stop you right there, okay? Yeah, no, basically we're just gonna go into the upcoming fights. We got Asu Amabayev versus Charles Johnson right now happening. Charles Johnson is 35 years old. Asu Amabayev, 32 years old. Bruce Buffer is going to be doing the fight announcements right now. As you can see here, we got the 5-inch reach advantage from Charles Johnson as well. So yeah, it's going to be an incredible fight. I did kind of preview this fight just a little bit before the commercial break. Go ahead, stay tuned. And we got like 4 fights left, I believe. We got Nazim Sadikov, Shara Magomedov, and then yeah, we got this is our 4th fight in, so we're doing good. We got some upcoming fights. Charles Johnson has incredible, crazy hair. You guys have to see this. This is insane. Never been a big fan of his hair. I'm not gonna lie. Very interesting though. I mean, it's a good way to, I guess, promote yourself, but Jesus Christ. Wow.
Asu Ambabayev. Huda Main. Herb Dean is the ref again. Round 1 about to start. Round 1 of three rounds. Do we need 3 rounds? Depending on who's winning this fight, I say yes or no. Charles Johnson looks like he's got some wings behind his head with that haircut. Charles Johnson in the purple. And us. Asu Ambabayev has black shorts, black trunks. Yeah, Charles Johnson has some incredible wins against people like Lorna Kavanaugh, Joshua Van, the current champion, flyweight champion, which is very, very crazy. Ambabayev is throwing some decent inside leg kicks at the moment. However, what's happening? Johnson looks a lot taller than Ambabayev. Oh, clipped him. Asu Ambabayev clipped Charles Johnson right now on the way in. Got him again with a left hook. Takes him down with a single leg. Catches his kick. Takes him down. Nice ground and pound. Asu Ambabayev with the top control. Charles Johnson looks really big, though, to the point where he could probably defend the grappling right now. Okay, well, Asu Ambabayev is inside control. Now he's got full mount. Full guard. Johnson's not doing terrible right now. He's got the body lock. But he's got double underhooks, butterflies, trying to change the level of Asu Ambabayev. Asu Ambabayev goes back to the ground in his full guard. I like it. Asu Ambabayev doesn't want to accept getting back up. And Asu Ambabayev is a lot noticeably quicker than Charles Johnson at this point, from my notice. Charles Johnson got double underhooks again. Charles Johnson using his feet to get Asu Ambabayev off of him, which he did. Asu Ambabayev going for the ground and pound hammer fist, getting back on top of Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson gets back on his butt. Okay. Asu Ambabayev has a guillotine, possibly a front head choke. Okay, he let it go. Charles Johnson, Asu Ambabayev back on the neck of Charles Johnson. Ambabayev is looking really good in this first round. Wow. Ambabayev choked out Perez, by the way, who knocked out Charles Johnson in this fight previously. This is Charles Johnson's third fight of the year. Nice knee to the body by Asu Ambabayev and Charles Johnson. Oh, what a great slip by Asu Ambabayev. Takes a single leg, moves him towards the octagon side cage, and then sweeps his foot basically to trip
trip him. All action in this flyweight fight. Sorry, by Asombayev dominating the first round. 15 seconds left in the first round. First of 3 rounds. Really good ground game by Asombayev. I might have picked the wrong person to win this fight, but you never know. Charles Johnson has 2 more rounds. He can get the KO. So Asombayev just looks so good on the ground. And the thing is, like, with Charles Johnson, he doesn't seem like he really has the skill set to go. I mean, even though Asombayev looks a lot comparably smaller to Charles Johnson doesn't seem to have the skill set to be able to mitigate that ground and pound or to mitigate the ground game altogether. You know, he's just kind of like doing the best he can, but can't seem to do it. This is crazy, man. Bro, fucking Johnny Bones Jones again, talking shit. Okay, anyways, we got the second round started. Charles Johnson's going for the KO here. He's putting the pressure on, moving forward. Low leg kick by Charles Johnson. Asombayev has a high guard. He's got Charles Johnson closer to the cage with his back against the cage. He's trying to get Charles Johnson to pause for a second there so he can go and get the takedown. Oh, spinning back kick from Asombayev. Nice overhand right by Asombayev. Almabayev is looking incredible. Little jab from Johnson there. This is my third double espresso. Wow! Nice low leg kick, inside low leg kick from Almabayev, who that stumbles Johnson. Almabayev is looking incredible in this fight. Wow. I am so impressed. I mean, Charles Johnson is comparably like bigger than Almabayev, and Almabayev is just looking so good. Oh, Johnson goes for a kick, lands on his back. Also, Almabayev goes up, tries to take him down. Oh, I like Almabayev. Oh, nice liver shot. Woo! Great fighter. Little low leg teep kick. Oh, groin strike. Charles Johnson goes to the ground. Herb Dean is a weirdo. So apparently it was a spinning back kick to the groin. The heel hit the private section. Herb Dean just looks so dejected, huh? Look, he's second guessing himself. It's a steel cup. Joe Rogan is a steel cup. It's a steel cup. Why would he get those steel cups, bro? Oh, nice spinning head kick from Asombayev to Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson can knock out Asombayev's lights out, though. Johnson's got to, like, put the pressure on a little bit more. He looked terrible in his last fight. This is what I told you guys earlier. But I still picked him to win because he's so good. Yo, Asombayev going for the double leg takedown. Oh, puts him on his ass. Wow. Charles Johnson gets right up right away, which is great, actually. Nice body knee from Asombayev. Charles Johnson just going for the KO. Mabaya feeling himself. Nice low leg kick from Charles Johnson. The second one again. Mabaya takes Charles Johnson down. He's about to take his back for a second. He's got side control now. Nice. Okay. Mabaya's got his back. He might put those hooks in. Holy shit. Oh, he didn't get the hook in. Fuck. Almost got the hooks in. Oh, Mabaya is just grappling the fuck out of Charles Johnson. I'm so impressed. I am so impressed. Mabaya is a fucking danger in this flyweight division. A danger. Wow, what a beautiful, beautiful fight. I love this fight. Nice ground and pound by Asu Amabayev. Asu is really defending his ranking really well in this fight. Okay, he's trying to take his back again. Johnson doesn't let him do that. Johnson is on the bottom right now with Asu Amabayev on top. Asu Amabayev is just too much in terms of the cardio for Charles Johnson. I mean, Johnson is just fighting for his life. Charles Johnson is just kind of praying right there at the moment. Wow. Bisping just cutting people off. Amabayev is like got his back with the triangle. The triangle, I think it was. Yeah. What an incredible first and second round by Asu Amabayev. I am so impressed with this guy. What an incredible fighter. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Bro, I'm gonna bang you up.
Yeah. That's what Asu Amabayev is basically doing to Charles Johnson. Pretty much what he's doing. You know? Let's go. Let's go. This is an incredible fight. Let's see. Charles Johnson's corner's not enjoying it. All right, his corner's telling him you're in a race. You got to knock him out. Asu Amabayev looks dope. He looks like he got a little tougher as well. Third final round of this Amabayev versus Johnson fight in Baku, Azerbaijan, which is awesome. I'm loving this shit. Holy shit. I think Asu Amabayev can knock out. Oh, nice body jab. Jab to the body. Oh, nice knee. Asu Amabayev caught that knee. Oh. Charles Johnson's got some sort of leg lock on a reverse. Is this a reverse triangle? Asu Amabayev looks like he's struggling. I don't know what the fuck you call this. Holy shit. All right, Charles Johnson, let's go. Charles Johnson needs to get his ass up. He's on his back right now. Asu Amabayev is just out grappling him and outstriking him everywhere. And we are live here for Azu. What did I just say? And we are live here for Baku, UFC Baku. Fiziev versus Torres. Join the live right now. We got Almabayev versus Johnson. Almabayev is throwing an incredible performance right now against Charles Johnson. Wow. Yeah, he's in a flow state. Almabayev is just looking so good right now. He's got his back now. He's got the figure 4 as well. This is just insane to me, man. What an incredible fight by Almabayev. Yeah, so Bisping's saying that potentially Almabayev can finish this fight pretty easily at this point. Almabayev has so much ground control or control time over Charles Johnson. Does he have what kind of submission is this? Oh, Charles Johnson taps. What was that? What an incredible submission that was. Holy shitsburg. Gets it done in the third. Almabayev is a force to be reckoned with in the flyweight division. Wow. What an incredible finish by Almabayev. What the fuck, man? That was dope. That was like he had his whole like leg and he had the back of, so he wrapped up the leg. Charles Johnson tried to shake him off. He's stretching out. Oh, man. I got to show you guys a picture of this. What a fuck. Holy shit. Dude, what a submission that was. Wow. Almabayev looked incredible. I was wrong on my pick to pick Charles Johnson. I 100% agree with that. Holy shit. Almabayev is incredible. Jesus Christ. I am a big ass fan right now. Wow. 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 I don't even know what to say, man. Holy shit. Just incredible performance. Let me tweet one more time. We are live. Get more viewers on this so we can get some chat going, yeah? We want to get some chat going here, yeah? Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can. I know I'm only new to this channel, guys. All I need is your support. Your support. Let's go, baby. Whoa. Whoa. That was... What an incredible performance by Almabayev. I apologize if you're rewatching this because I am just so impressed. I'm incredibly, incredibly impressed with Almabayev. Like, I can't believe how good that was. They're going to make this one official with Bruce. Three minutes and 33 seconds of the third round. Winner by submission. A what? A shoelace stretch? I don't even know what that is, man. That was incredible, though. Asu Amabayev is a force. All right, Bisping's going to interview him right now. A Sulu web stretch. Incredible, man. And now he's saying stuff in his language. Something like submission all day. Wow. Oh my God. What a crack. He called out Joshua Van. He wants to be next for the title. This is good, man. This is good for the flyweight division. So Bisping said, if not the title next, who do you want? Pantoja. Sounds like. Oh, he wants to fight in Kazakhstan. Yeah, Asu Amabayev wanted to say one more thing, but Bisping just walked off. So he called for the title shot, which is pretty dope to hear. I think you have Pantoja, right? Who do you have? You have Pantoja, Manel Kape, and you have Asu Amabayev. I think Asu Amabayev does need one more win. He's still kind of... Oh, Shavkat Rakhmonov. What? Hold on 1 second. They got Shavkat Rakhmonov in the crowd. They're talking about the McGregor versus... Sorry. So the next fight we have coming up is Nazim Sadikov versus... Who fights with Ray Longo in the Long Island gym against Matush Camilo. Now, Sadikov right now is 11-2. His nickname is Black Wolf. He's a good fighter. I really like him, honestly, personally. I think he's a great fighter. He's coming off of a loss to Fares Ziam, the French guy. However, he has 8 wins by KO TKO and 1 loss by KO TKO. He's got
2 submission wins and 1 loss by submission, and 1 win by decision. He's 4-1 in the UFC currently. He won last year against Nicholas Mota, who he almost got knocked out by, which was Fight of the Night. He won against Ismail Bonfim. He had a draw against Borachechek. I forgot what's his fucking name. He had a win over Terrence McKinney, a rear naked choke in round number 2, a minute and 7 seconds in. Won against Elvin Elder due to doctor stoppage. And then also won his Contender Series as well fight. Now, he's obviously fighting a really interesting opponent here, Mateusz Camilo. Mateusz Camilo is 10-3 currently in the UFC. Sorry, no, 11-2 in the UFC. I apologize. And let's see what kind of. I mean, his nickname is a Jaguar, right? So he's got a 1 win fight streak against Yaroslav Blov. You know, what's that guy's name? What's his nickname? Borachenko. Slava Claus. Yes, he's got a win over Slava Claus. Dude, I sounded so terrible earlier. So he's got a win over Slava Claus. There was a draw with Slava Claus that Nazim Sadikov had. However, he's got the last win over Slava Claus, a loss to Gabe Green, which is not, in my opinion, very good. He's got a win over someone else in some other, organization. So he's 1-1 right now. That record is 10-3-0. Let's see. I'm gonna play Nazim Sadikov just because he's in his hometown. He's just crazy. Nazim Sadikov is insane and honestly really, really good, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of Nazim Sadikov, so that's why I would pick him. Yeah. And then we got Hasbullah in the house at UFC Baku, which is pretty dope. Looking like a real gentleman right there. Yeah. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know what the fuck that is. But we got Shavkat Rakhmonov is in attendance at UFC Baku, which is pretty dope. This is pretty good. Let's see. Islam Makhachev is one away from becoming the undisputed UFC GOAT. Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that. Fight Luck. Shout out to Fight Luck, by the way. But I don't know about that one, Ooh, I like this.
The thing about fouls is they work, so fight clean.
This is so funny. You got Jason Herzog saying, the thing about cheating is they work. Is this the man to stop Islam Makhachev? Guys, is this the man to stop Islam Makhachev? What do you think? You tell me in the comments. Shara fight. Yeah, Shara fight is after this upcoming fight, which is Nazim Sadikov. And then we got Shara Magomedov afterwards. You guys are big fans of Shara, huh? By the way, shout out to this guy right here, Safina Hamid. If I'm not mistaken, I got that right. And you as well. Has Top Pesa. Shout out to you as well. Thank you for writing in the comments down below. Go ahead and do the same if you want to continue. All right, I'm going to share that on the stream. Okay. Thank you for those of you who are joining. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. Go ahead and like the video if you haven't already. I appreciate those of you joining. We have 3 fights left, I believe. We got the
Nazim Sadikov fight coming up, Shar Magomedov, and then we have the main event. So we're in the featured co-main event right now. And Camilo is going to be the next one coming up. We got 416 of you who viewed this so far. Give me your reactions. Give me your questions, whatever you got going on in your mind. Appreciate you joining. And let's go ahead and see what else there is in this here. I don't know. Oh, this was crazy. I'm not sure I can show this, but this is basically the submission that Aso Mabayev got with Charles Johnson, which to me is insane. Insane. I might have to blur that out afterwards. Fuck. Wow. Okay, so we got 15-1, which is obviously Khamzat Chimaev. 28-1, which is Islam Makhachev. 17-1, which is Ilya Tapturo. And we got John Jones at 28-1 and 29-0. Khabib. I don't think Khabib's record though is as beautiful as everybody makes it out to be, you know? This was insane. That KO, just incredible. By the way, PFL has a show in the evening as well. With Strickland aiming to come back in December, who is the most likely to fight next? I think what's going to happen is this Dricus du Plessis fight and this fight against Kamaru Usman is a fight to figure out who is the winner of this fight. You know what I mean? You can't really tell until you see that fight happen. It's hard to say, to be honest with you. This is apparently moments before the disaster. Me and Boy was pretty sauced. Moments before it all got really bad for that. Yeah, I can't say the word out loud, especially on stream. But it is what it is, huh? You know, I got some stuff for you guys.
Let's go, big dog.
Let's go, big dog.
Bunch of hoes.
Ooh.
Man, you, bro.
Man, these things are undefeated. Undefeated.
Man, you, bro.
All right, bro. Chill out. All right, so we got Camilo getting into the next cage. The UFC Octagon. Matouche, Camilo. Right now, I'm going to keep an eye on this. And then when we have Nazim Sadikov get in, we'll go into that as well. What is this breaking news? Portugal versus Colombia is officially the most wanted group stage match at the World Cup. More than 5 million people try to buy tickets in the first 24 hours, and resale tickets are already selling over 6K. The only good fighting nerds. $34 million viewers globally. Wow.
I did lose, but I can't relate because, you know, I did lose, but in my journey, I stated verbally and you know, to the world that I was going to lose. And that's how I approached it, that I expected the worst possible outcome. And then I try to become, you know, comfortable with that outcome. And so therefore, you know, I'm never going to like my spirit can never be broken, you know, but whenever you take the approach that you're unbreakable, unfathomable, you know, better than everybody, then you leave yourself in a place where your spirit can be broken and taken. And, you know, your spirit is everything when it comes to like getting in there and believing in yourself and putting things on the line. And I think that's where he's going to have such a difficult part and journey back to success, you know, and it's going to be very different than the road I took because the mental approach and the approach overall was so different, you know. And, you know, again, he would have parties before the fight. He would have funerals before the fight. He would change his, you know, his Instagram bio to reflect that he had already won with his record. You know, he would get it. I don't know if the tattoo might have been fake, but tattoos on his body crossing things out. So, I mean, yeah, what a tough lesson to learn, you know, I think. And it works for as long as it works. But similar to Conor McGregor, when you build yourself up to be this unbeatable, you know, person, then that's the perception changes, you know, overnight. then I don't know how. It's a lot more challenging to come back.
I disagree with Justin Gaethje here. The reason why I say this is because I've said this before. Even Paddy Pimblett had something to say. The reason this guy was built up to be this person is because in his own mind, he already faced so much adversity. When you pour everything you have into your fighting, into your career, it becomes your identity. And yes, did he lose and have an identity that was connected to him winning and being undefeated? Of course he did, right? That being said, I don't think he has, I think he's a great fighter. I think in that second round, no one but Justin Gaethje would be the one to survive that at all. No one else but Justin Gaethje could survive that round. That was an incredible, incredible round by Ilia Topuria. Ilia Tapturo. You guys want to hear that, by the way? Let's go.
Taptura.
So that's what we got. Let's get back into it because Nazim Sadykhov is in the UFC octagon right now. They're doing the fight announcements right now. Bruce Buffer. Nazim Sadykhov is a minus 225 favorite in this fight currently, with his opponent Matush Camilo being the overdog or the underdog. Sorry, not overdog. My bad. All right, we're about to start. Let's get into it. First of 3 rounds. This is a featured co-main event. We've got 3 more fights after this. Let's go, baby. Last time he was here, Nicholas Mota could not take him out. Let's go. First round started. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first round. Camilo is really good on the ground in the grappling. But Nazim Sadykhov is really, really quick. He switched stances as well. Overextended there, in my opinion, with the body jab. He's switching stances quite a bit, though. But the crowd is loving Nazim Sadykhov. Now, remember, he lost his last fight. He's kind of good with the stance switches. Very smooth. A lot of feints going on right now. I'm not sure if Camilo wants to take him down, who's in the white trunks. You got Sadykhov in the black trunks. Nice head kick. Camilo is feinting his hips. Nice low leg kicks from Camilo. Camilo's making Sadykhov. Oh, Camilo caught him. That's it. Oh, shit. Camilo gets a step in jab. And Sadykhov is pissed off. He dropped Sadykhov down on the ground with that right step in jab. Holy shit, dude. So Nazim Sadykhov walks in straight into the right hand. He gets 4 hammer fists on the guard. The way he fell, though, and then he just covers up, and the referee calls it. Nazim's pissed. I like Ray Longo in Nazim's corner, too. Camilo's freaking excited. Well, he definitely shut the crowd up because that was a big-ass pop for Nazim Sadykhov. And now you hear nothing from the crowd, which obviously sucks for them. But we got Shara Magomedov next, which is on the bright side against Michelle Pereira. Bro, I don't trust any guy with a female name like that. Michelle, Ariel, shit like that. Yeah. I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat what you guys are doing at the moment. How you enjoying this Baku fight? Oh, man. My eyes, bro. My eyes are just, oof. Let's see. Kyoji Horiguchi versus Asu Amabayev. Book it. Yeah, I like that fight. Someone, Blind Bear on X wrote that. That would be actually a great idea. A great-ass fight as well, actually, now I think about that. But yeah, Matush Camilo, man. With that freaking jab. He threw that jab hard, too. And Sadikov just crumbled down to the ground. Which obviously he wasn't really happy about the stoppage there. But I think it was a fair stoppage, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think about that stoppage? Do you think that it was a fair stoppage? I do think it was a fair stoppage. Let's see. Let's wait for the final announcement. Let's go. Fuck. 1 minute, 31 seconds. Winner by TKO. Mateos Camilo. Yeah, Nazim's pissed. 2-fight losing streak now, huh? Still showing respect. All respect. Definitely silenced the crowd, Bisping said. Jiu-Jitsu. If you guys heard, Bryce Mitchell said Jiu-Jitsu was gay.
A black man can't drink.
See what I mean? He's playing really good to the crowd because the crowd is not liking him. Come on, guys. Let's get the likes up, brother. Let's get the likes up. Please. Please. Bisping saying, what would you say to anybody that says that's an early stoppage? Let's see what he has to say, Camilo. He just shook his head. It was a clean shot. He said no movement from him. Good stoppage. Yeah, this crowd is not liking Matus Camilo. Mateos. I'll fuck that up. My bad. All right, we got Shara, the Pirate, Magomedov versus Michelle Pereira. I just paused there for a second. I don't even know what to say. Michelle Pereira, I saw last in Houston, UFC Houston, against Zachary Reese, who won the fight. Oh, Yaroslav Amasov in the crowd there. In UFC Baku. Oh, Arnold Allen. And Lerone Murphy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, Murphy and Arnold Allen in the same division, right? Yeah. That's dope. I like that. That is awesome. I like seeing those two guys together. They're really cool. Arnold Allen is so underrated. He's hilarious. All right, we got 32 and 14. Michelle Pereira. The dude is 32 years old. Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me just 1 second. 32 years old, born in the same month as me, which is dope. 11 wins by KO, TKO, 3 losses by KO, TKO, 8 wins by submission, 1 loss by submission, right? This is Michelle Pereira, okay? He's got 12 wins by decision, 8 losses by decision. He's got 10 wins in the UFC with 5 losses in the UFC. His last win was to Zachary Reese. Before that, he was on a 3-fight losing streak. Shara Pirate Magomedov, I think, is going to get him in this one. He had a good win over Ihor Potieria. That fight against Anthony Hernandez is what I believe changed Michel Pereira. Okay? That's what I think changed Michel Pereira, because he has not, in my opinion, looked the same ever since then. Okay? So, yeah, that's just my personal opinion. IMO, guys, in my fucking opinion, yeah. Ajit Caballero, has now been officially elevated to become the WBC heavyweight world champion after Alexander Usyk vacated his titles. Caballero previously held the WBC interim belt. This is interesting. This is very interesting to me, because I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I think he's the guy who, when Rico Verhoeven got robbed by the boxing commission. Wait, what happened? Wait, the prelims? Oh. They have sorry, I missed that. Hold on. According to the broadcast, there's only like 4 fights. Sorry, excuse me. 4 fights on UFC 311 prelims, it looks like. Okay, so I told you guys a little bit about Michel Pereira. Now let's go to Sharapeg Magomedov, or Shara Bullet Magomedov. Okay, he's 16-1. Okay, he's got 12 wins by KO TKO, 4 wins by decision, with 1 loss by decision. Obviously, that 1 loss is to MVP in the UFC. He also has a loss to, well, okay, let's go away from that. He's got 2 draws in the grappling. He's got a win over Armin Petrosian. He's got a win over Mikhail Jacek, who was also on this UFC fight card. He's got a win over Antonio Tricoli. He's got 3 fights of the night. All 3 of those are fight of the night. Got a win over Bruno Silva in 2023. And that's pretty much in the UFC. 5-1 in the UFC so far. I'm excited for this fight. I think Alexander Hernandez just changed the trajectory of Michel Pereira's fight, because he out-grappled him so bad that Michel Pereira was like, holy shitsnits, what did I get myself into? Why do I even do this sport? You know? That's sort of how I see it. Let's see what else is up on here. Islam Makhachev will show Inet Pereira how to defend world title next month. All right, guys, let's not glaze. Yeah, that was a crazy submission by Asu Amabayev. Dude, what a step in KO by Camilo. Mateus Camilo. So apparently this is Conor McGregor's current physique 2 weeks out before UFC 329. 34 million global views. Interesting. Anthony Hernandez is booked and officially announced against Gregory Rodriguez on the broadcast right now. So
with how long he's been out, it is very, very difficult to to even guess. I mean, with how long he's been out, I hope that he's, I'm sure that he has committed enough time, 8 months to training for one of these fights. And again, fighting's crazy. We have no idea what's going to happen. They're fighting at 170, so it makes it a little bit different. But yeah, I'm very interested to see what happens in that fight. Max definitely knocked me out, but I feel like I got that win back with the Ilia Topuria fight. And I would love, as I've stated hundreds of times publicly, I would love to punch Conor McGregor in the face. So yeah, I'm excited about that fight. I'm excited to be there and watch it. I mean, there's no doubt he's one of the biggest superstar in the sport, and so fighting a guy like that obviously does great things for me financially, and for my legendary status and stuff like that. It is very, very
John, please, one question for Russian MMA fans. Islam Makhachev versus CM Gary. What do you think about this fight?
Oh, I'm going with Islam because he has a wrestling background, and it's hard to beat wrestlers. So Islam, he may just be one of the greatest fighters in the world right now. It's me and maybe him. So I encourage him to keep going.
Thank you so much.
Fuck, man. Again, I was muted. So Michelle Pereira threw a right hand to knock out Shara Bullet Magomedov, and then he's surviving on the ground right now. But I can't believe I apologize, guys. I was muted the whole time. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Great start for Michelle. Oh, apparently Shara's grabbing his hair. Shara was grabbing his hair. What the fuck? It's funny because Wyatt from Fight Society just did a thing on Shara. He fucked his hair up, bro. Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is Shara doing, bro? Grabbing Pereira's hair. What a bitch-ass move. All right, now they're fighting clean at least. Thank God. I mean, Shara Bullet is surviving this first round, even though he got, like, sat down on his fucking ass. I want Michelle to just beat him up now. Apparently there was some beef going into this. And I saw the
the weigh-in, ceremonial weigh-ins. Oh, he just tried to gouge his eye. Did anybody else see that? He just tried to gouge his eye. Shara just tried to gouge Michelle's eye. Michelle's doing really good. Shara just gave his back to Michelle. Michelle's got the back. Shara is apparently a bad loser, by the way. A little sore loser. So let's see what happens here. I mean, he's doing a decent job right now. Okay, Shara's got on top. As I said that was crazy, huh? Timing. Michelle's on bottom now. Shara has got the crowd behind him after he just cheated. I don't know why Herb Dean didn't take a point away. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Seriously. This is a good round by Michelle Pereira. However, Shara was able to get up. Shara spamming kicks to the thigh there. To Michelle's thigh. He looks pretty annoyed. He's got a massive blood in the. Let's see what the corner has to say. Man, I thought Pereira could have got that right there. What an impeccable way to put his ass on the ground. Let's get these likes up, baby. Let's get these likes up, baby. Let's do it. You can do it. All right, let's see what they say. He forgot his mouthpiece. Stern warning from Herb Dean. He actually figured out how to do his job. I don't know what happened to me right there. Apologies, guys. Round 2 started. Charbot looks angry. Michelle looks up like he's got his hair just pulled. Char's got to be a little bit smarter, and if not, then Michelle needs to take advantage of this frustrated bullet here. Nice low leg kick from Shara. Great round by Pereira. Started off with a massive knockdown off of the right hand and landed some good ground and pound. Yeah, Shara doesn't looks like it's being an MVP fight versus Shara again. Michelle's not really committing to anything. Nice head kick there from Shara. Kick to the knees there from Shara. I forgot what you call those, oblique kicks. The hands are very low for Shara Bullet. Michael just said that as well. Nice head kick. Body kick from Shara and low leg kick from Shara as well.
That was a crazy cough, guys. I don't know what happened there. Choked me up a bit. So Shara mostly kicking in the second round. I mean, we're almost 2.5 minutes into that second round with 2.5 minutes left. And Shara just mostly threw leg kicks at this point. Pereira's just like kind of nice body kick from Shara. But Pereira is just not doing anything anymore. No. Bisping just asked if he threw anything and he hasn't. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this round number 2. I think he's got a dangerous opponent in front of him. Shara is why he's a little bit more hesitant. And you can see that if he gets hit with one clean shot, Shara could probably put him out. But he can do the same thing to Shara. Look, he almost did that. So you got to throw something. Yeah. Dean Thomas said that basically Pereira has a hard time managing his energy. So if you're Shara, you got to like put the pressure on. There's some good strikes between the two of them. But Michelle Pereira is doing a decent job. A very decent job in this fight. Let's get those subs up. Yeah. We got 16 strikes from Magomedov and 6 strikes from Pereira. Let's go. I wonder why Shara Bullet's so mad at Pereira. I think Wyatt from Fight Society said something like it was about the Pereira holding the Israel flag or something like that. Anyways, let's see what happens in this fight. This middleweight bout. None of these guys are ranked. I mean, we had Shara Bullet in the top 15. Herb Dean is suggesting they have to strike. Oh, they're going at it now. Pereira landed again against Shara, though, which was a nice land as well. Nice jab to Shara. All right, Pereira threw a kick and Shara caught it. 10 seconds left in round number 2. These guys are just... What the fuck? Shara goes, okay, bye. And then what the fuck was that? Dudes are... Both of these dudes are very weird, bro. So Michelle's corner saying, we won the first round, but we lost the second round. They're saying, don't look for him. He'll look for you. Yeah. 5 minutes left in the third round for Michelle Pereira versus Shara Magomedov, the Bullet. Some of these replays are really good. Oh, nice body kick from Pereira for Shara. I mean, if these guys are really that angry, though, fucking show us. Put a fight on. This is what I don't get what all the showboating is. We don't put the action behind it. But yeah, Shara Bullet's got the momentum in his hands right now. Let's see what happens here. Third round starting. So Michelle probably lost the second round. Definitely lost the second round. Won the first round. Put Shara down in the first round with a massive jab. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Bro, these guys need to throw it all out there. They're just standing in front of each other for the last 30 seconds, like doing nothing. What the fuck is this? Michelle keeps touching his nose. Pereira's got 29 strikes in round 1, with 24 in round 1 from Magomedov, 19 in round 1 from Magomedov, with 7 from Pereira in the second round.
How can you throw 7 strikes in 1 round in 5 minutes against your opponent? That means you're just dancing. If he doesn't have the energy, Magomedov, the bullet, needs to go and put the fucking pressure on and do something about it. Pereira's trying to figure this out. Goes in. And all Magomedov's, Magomedov's kicks in the, or strikes in the second round is probably leg kicks. This is not a crazy, exciting fight. Like the UFC wants to prop up Shara Bullet to be like such an incredible fighter. This is terrible performance by him. He's doing nothing but staring at his opponent in front with these little feints that are not really working at the moment, in my opinion. Throwing these leg kicks. Again, another leg kick. Teep kick. Okay. 3 minutes left in round number 3. Ran into another strike by Pereira. I mean, Shara's got to put the fucking thing on this guy at this point. If he wants to win this fight, Pereira goes for the takedown. Shara stuffs it, ends up on top. Eye pokes him. Shara's a fucking cheater, bro. That was a clear eye poke. Oh, that was a bad eye poke, bro. What, we got Siragon 2.0 here again? Fuck me, man. Oh. He needs to give him he needs to give Shara the point deduction. This is the second foul in the fight. I don't know why Herb Dean never gives these fucking points. Yeah, if I'm Pereira, bro, I'm taking my 5 minutes, bro. All right, he's back in. Restart. So the commentator team is talking about him possibly settling in and taking a couple of breaths. Michel Pereira is throwing a nice jab to the body from Pereira. Michel needs to nice low leg kick, 2 low leg kicks now from Pereira or Michel. Michel just needs to figure out how he got that jab in the beginning. Throw a couple combos and maybe try to get that jab again. Get him on the 1, 2, 3. Get him on the 3. But Shara is just... Oh, nice jab again. Michel is doing really good against Shara. Now they're going for it. 2 minutes in. 2 minutes left in round 3. Now they stopped. Dude. Why did Pereira back off? Michel, come on. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Stop being a little bitch. Come on. Throw something. Okay, Shara's putting it on now. Nice head kick from Shara. Nice. Magomedov is trying to do some spinning duo like he did to his last opponent. I mean, the strength of schedule for Michel, whether he won or lost, is really good compared to Shara. Oh, Shara jumps for a flying knee. Michel goes. This is actually a good, interesting fight now. We got a minute left in round number 3. He takes him down, gets him up against the fence. Michel's just trying to win this round. But he's got to do a little bit more than that, in my opinion. He can't just keep him up against the fence. He's got to do way more than that, in my opinion. He can't. Did he just put his good knee to the body by Shara? Got 15 seconds left. He drops Michelle. Last 10 seconds. Now they're fighting like they wanted to fight the whole time. 4 seconds left. Doing the Max Holloway thing from Shara. And no respect for one another. Ah, man, this one lies with the judges. Let's see what happens. I think they might give it to Shara. What do you guys think? Shara or Pereira? Michelle? Who do you think got that one? Michelle? That was a fight. I'm not gonna lie. So eye poke and 3 hair pulls, 0 points taken from Herb Dean. Motherfucker, dude. This guy, I dislike this guy so much now. And the more and more he does, he just sucks, bro. Sucks. Bilal Muhammad says Shara won that. Islam has a really tough fight ahead against Ian Gary, but it's too close to call. Ian Gary is good. MMA Fan Wars. Jamal Hill, weak stoppage. He got dropped, immediately started blocking and turned to a defensive position. Gotta let fighters fight. Camps are too long and hard for that BS. So yeah, Jamal Hill's not really happy about the Nazim Sadikov finish. Let's see how the judges have this one. For Magomedov versus Michelle. (29-28), unanimous decision. Shara Magomedov. How did he get a 29-20? These judges are fucking retarded, dude. What the hell is going on in Baku? How did he remotely win that first round? Got caught in the first round. So he's happy. Oh, McGregor's at Laguna Beach. That's dope. I love McGregor. Even though I don't think he's going to win, but... The crowd loves this guy. The crowd loves Bullet. I used to like him as well until I realized he's like a little bit of a... Check out Wyatt's video. Exactly what he was expecting. He was waiting for that right hand. He wanted to get put down with that right hand. Of course he was discouraged. He said he wasn't discouraged. Bro, you cheated. You were cheating, bro. You were cheating. Freaking Shara, man. The Bullet, man. I'm sure the UFC wanted to give him that. All right, let's see what the translator says. Man, he's talking a lot. All right, so MMA Fan Wars put out UFC Baku. This fight would be interesting regarding Israel Adesanya versus Shara Bullet. I don't disagree with that. I think that would actually be pretty dope as well. Do you guys think I should do spaces on X as well? We got this fight coming up next, the main event. Before we do that, I'm gonna go and share with you guys. Before I break this down, I'm gonna keep the quick commercial break that I want to share with you guys because I do gotta quickly come back. So yeah, let's go ahead and originally it stated that he got arrested for public intoxication or being drunk in public. I was kind of like, it's not a big deal. Like, MMA fighters always get drunk, always get kicked off of these like flights. You've seen Khabib get kicked off a flight. He probably didn't even do anything wrong. You saw Arman Tsarukyan get kicked off a flight as well. I'm sure he didn't do anything wrong. They just asking questions. Sometimes these flight attendants are just very unapproachable. Is the best way to put it. I've seen myself go on flights and I just ask a couple questions, and after a couple of those questions are being asked, you can just see on their face they're annoyed with the question being asked. And it's like, bro, isn't this your fucking job? Like, I get it. Maybe a lot of people ask stupid questions. I completely get that. But at the end of the day, like, where your what do you call it? Passengers. So yeah, fuck it. Anyways, let's get into it.
Fellas, we are all three retired for a very long time. We lost teammates, post-retirement to alcoholism, to depression, to sadness. Dustin Poirier, there was a recent video of him crashing out in the airport, but now he's come out and said, man, I'm struggling. I need to get help. We know that fight, Chan. When you see Dustin Poirier struggling without the fight game, what would be, I guess, your thoughts on it and some advice you could give him in trying to be okay?
It's so funny real quick, just to kind of go off topic. He had a show with Ryan Clark had a show with DC. And when I first listened to like Ryan Clark's takes on the MMA space, they were horrendous. Like you could tell he knew nothing about what he was talking about. He knew nothing about the MMA space. And it's such a niche, right? MMA is such a niche. That's why when I do this channel, I'm like, I kind of want to talk about something else. I want to talk about this, the whole Akash Singh situation, but I don't, because I'm like, we are in a niche. I talked about boxing for a bit because of that crossover fight with Rico Verhoeven, and I got a bunch of subscribers from that, but I don't know how like it impacts my channel, because I believe, you're supposed to stay niched, and the niches for the riches, right, is what they say. So anyways, let's get into the answer here.
First off, I want to say I don't like when people use the retirement or CTE as an out. I made a bad decision. I got drunk. I beat my wife. Oh, You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that. And I don't know what he's going through. But just to say that, I think some guys do use that out. I didn't talk to Dustin. I don't know, what he's going through.
I was not expecting him to say that, to be honest with you. But I guess he's speaking from a place of not being a quote unquote MMA fan or Dustin Poirier fan. I mean, I don't know him, so maybe he is, and maybe I'm wrong. But I get what he's saying. Like, he doesn't like that excuse and stuff. I'm not condoning Dustin Poirier for doing what he did. Obviously, he was wrong. But I think there's a deeper core issue to that situation, right? I feel like this is kind of like him looking on the surface level saying, hey, you shouldn't be going through what you're going through to Dustin Poirier. And it's like, bro, I mean, I guess from where I'm coming from, I have a little bit more compassion being an MMA fan as well as being like a human being. And yeah, I don't excuse what he did, obviously, but it is what it is. And it's like, it's already happened. You can't change that fact. And it's not as bad as it could have been. You know what I mean? It could have been worse.
But guys do struggle to find that high again. That high of walking out on that field, that high of coming out in that stadium, 90,000 people screaming for you. People try to reach that again. That's why a lot of guys gamble. That's why guys drink. They're looking for that feeling that you get of being a top athlete like Poirier is or was. And
that's very true. I mean, this is why a lot of people are like drug addicts, smoke weed, drink a lot. And he already talked about, Dustin Poirier specifically, spoke about sobriety and doing a whole year off of it when a fan asked him about that as well. And then he also said, like, in multiple interviews, I'm a danger to myself, man. I'm just a danger to myself. If I don't have a goal, I'm just a danger to myself. And that's proven to be correct. Here's the issue, though. He doesn't have a track record of doing this kind of stuff. It's not a pattern as we know of it yet. Could it spiral into a pattern and get worse? Absolutely. But he's already admitted that he needs help. And the fact that he put that post out, I think and believe, is that he felt remorse about the situation and the way he looked. And he hasn't come back out since then, right? So he's obviously felt remorse for the situation. He knows he's wrong. What I love about Dustin Poirier, and I'm just going to be honest about this, what I love about Dustin Poirier is whenever I've seen him in interviews, he just wants the best for himself and for his family and for his wife and for his entire life. And he had those 2 Conor McGregor fights because he knew it would set himself and his wife and his kids up for a better future. I just think Dustin Poirier is like a very interesting character in that sense. I think he's a very cool, I think he's a cool ass dude. Honestly, I think he's hella cool. And I think the fact that he is able to see that he wants better for himself, and he doesn't always, obviously in this particular situation, it's not happening, but he's a very unique character, very unique character.
And you really got to find another outlet. Like, you had to find something else to do. Like, it's fun.
All right, guys. So unfortunately, I don't know what I did here, but kind of messed up some of the stuff right there. What we got going on is we got the fight starting pretty soon. We got Fiziev versus Manuel Torres. I want to go ahead and share that with you. We got Fiziev versus Manuel Torres. However, Fiziev is 13-5. He had 2 fights against the current champion, Justin Gaethje, the UFC lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje, who just won on the White House card. He's got 8 wins by KO TKO with 3 losses by KO TKO, 1 win by submission. He just got knocked out by Mauricio Rufy, who was from Fighting Nerds and who's been training with Alexander Volkanovski recently. He's got 1 win by submission, 4 wins by decision with 2 losses by decision as well. He's basically 7-5 in the UFC right now. So he's got 7 wins. He's been in the UFC since 2019 with 7 wins and 5 losses. After his last win, I'm talking about Rafael Fiziev. Yeah, his last loss was to Mauricio Rufy. The win before that was in Baku, Azerbaijan, against Ignacio Bahamondes, which is actually a really good win. He lost to Justin Gaethje before that. Got a leg injury against Mateusz Gamrot and lost that fight. Lost against Justin Gaethje before that. as well. We got a win with against RDA in 2022. Now that has kind of aged differently because of where we are now with this entire situation here. So UFC Baku main event is about to get started. Regarding his opponent, Manuel Torres. Manuel Torres is actually a really good fighter. He gives me the Vallejos vibes, the featherweight Vallejos vibes, the El Loco. His nickname is El Loco. He's got 9 wins by KO TKO with one loss by KO TKO. 5-1 in the UFC currently. 1 win by decision, 0 losses by decision with 7 wins by submission and 2 losses by submission. He's on a 2-fight winning streak against Drew Dober and Grant Dawson. He also lost to Ignacio Bahamondes, who his opponent won against. He has a win over Chris Duncan and Nicholas Mota as well. So this is a really good matchup as well. Now, I picked Manuel Torres to win this fight because I just believe Manuel Torres is kind of like that new how do you say it? He's just got that new energy about him. I think he could win this fight pretty sound. Does he win the fight? That's remain to be seen. Now we have Rafael Fiziev walking into the octagon currently. And I'm going to basically, I mean, he's pretty hyped up. I'm not going to lie. He looks very, very excited walking into the octagon. Apparently, some people think against Mauricio Rufy, he was doing pretty well. In my personal opinion, he was doing okay, but I could see Mauricio Rufy kind of ending the fight the way he did. I could be wrong though. But by the way, guys, give it more likes if you haven't already, and let's get those subscribers up as well. We are live in the flesh doing the post show tomorrow. Okay, we're doing the post show tomorrow. I haven't ate yet, so I think I need to grab a bite after this live. Then maybe if I do want to go back into it, I can. However, I haven't yet, and I'm okay with that. If you want to leave a chat, you can. If you haven't already liked the video, please do go ahead and like the video. Let's see if this guy can do it. Someone wrote it's a good matchup. What are you referring to? I don't know if you guys like X a lot, but I just get a little bit confused sometimes with the way oh, it's a good match. Oh, it's the Izzy versus Shara Bullet. I see what he's talking about. Main event introductions happening right now. Bruce Buffer. The main event of the evening. We gotta check this out right now. This is McGregor. Check this out.
That's pretty awesome. My parents are in Cali too, so I would love to be able to see him. Bruce Buffer is gonna get a stroke with the way he's saying it's time. Yeah. Whoever wrote this, Islam will win. Ian is not a threat. I 100% agree. I don't think Ian is a threat. However, it is what it is. Let's see what happens. One said the worst stoppages I've ever seen at UFC Baku. I don't get if that's a bad stoppage. I mean, he did go down pretty hard. He'll be in attendance for Conor McGregor. So McGregor versus Max Holloway, BSD versus Paddy Pimblett. All right, this fight's about to start. Hold on. God bless you. All right, round one's about to start. Let's go. UFC Baku. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, man. Dude. Anyways, this is cool. All right, round one started. 4 minutes and 54 seconds in. Oh, Fiziev with a nice right jab. These guys are going hard in the beginning. Oh, wow. I thought Manuel Torres would be putting the heat on more than Fiziev at the start of this round. Fiziev's kind of slowed down for a second there. The crowd is going wild. Torres lands a nice left hook. Fiziev just gets out of range. Torres throws a nice body kick. Well, teep kick, I guess. Not a body kick, sorry. Low leg kick from Fiziev. Let's see. Torres tries to go for a knee. Fiziev goes for the takedown. Rushes him down to the other side of the octagon. Gets him down. And is now on top of him. And Torres is just trying to slap him basically on the head. Fiziev is showing wrinkles to his vet game here. Oh, knee to the groin by Torres. Knee to the groin by Torres. Fuck. That was a bad one too. They're going to restart. Torres asking him, are you okay? Fiziev just wants to win this fight, it looks like. I like Fiziev the way he's coming in. I mean, this is really make it or break it, right? Because he loses this fight, Fiziev, and he never goes and has a title shot ever again. You know? So he's got to win this fight. Hard calf kick from Fiziev. Wow. Torres looks bigger than Fiziev. I mean, people are saying that he should go down to featherweight. I don't know if I agree, but let's see what happens here. He's pretty bulky, right? So, oh, Torres. What did he do? What did he do? He got him down to the ground for a second there. Oh, the right low kick. Okay. That was Torres, which kind of knocked down a little bit of Fiziev, but let's see what happens. Manuel Torres looking good now. Fiziev is looking good still, in my opinion. Who would be looking better? I would say Torres at this point. Nice jab from Torres. Torres kind of like
Looks like he's got some Fiziev's strength of schedule is a lot obviously better than Torres's. For Torres, this is a big step up in competition. If he wins this fight, he gets he's able to, well, actually he can get into top 10 if he wins this fight, because Fiziev's number 11 right now, but had 2 fights against the current champion, who people think he arguably lost the second one, like my featured co-host at times, Colin, the Spo Show MMA. All right, Torres looks like he's being pretty patient. We've got 1 minute and 40 seconds left in round 1. Torres is putting on a little bit more of the heat. Let's see. Let's see. Nice low leg kick from Torres. Fiziev is kind of not really throwing anything anymore. Torres has kind of got all the offense going on. He's a lot slower than he normally is, though. A lot more calmer, a lot more patient. He's doing the Dustin Poirier, pick up your shorts. Torres got 1 minute left in round number 1. Fiziev looks a little bit deflated, in my opinion, right now. He needs to get a little bit more. I mean, this is the longest fight of Torres' UFC career. Fiziev catches him, gets him down to the ground. Nice. Fiziev's on top right now of Torres. Torres is throwing hammer fist to Fiziev's head. It's a weird position. Torres is putting his feet on Fiziev's hips to get him back up, and he's up now. Yep. Torres up on the feet. We got 22 seconds left. Torres looks magnificently bigger than Fiziev. Oh, nice overhand left from Fiziev. Nice knee from Torres. Nice body kick from Torres as well. Nice 1-2 from Torres. Oh, nice jab from Torres. Wow. That stiff jab at the end from Fiziev. Torres was really good. Really good. All right, his corner's telling him, tranquilo. He's saying be chill. Let's get some likes on this video. Let's get this likes on this live. Let's go, baby. Round number 2. I think this is a 5-round fight, remember. This doesn't seem like it's getting out of the 3rd round. One of these guys. Oh! Nice spinning back kick from Fiziev. He's going for broke. Oh! Oh! He finishes Torres. Let's go! Fiziev! Let's fucking go! Finishes Torres. Holy shit! What? Oh my god. Beginning of the 2nd round. Goes for a spinning back kick. Gets it. Goes, follows up with the ground and pound. Finishes Torres. Let's fucking go. Oh. Torres has a big ass bruise. Wow. That was... Man. Fiziev is so emotional. Trying to escape the octagon and
Same kick apparently he landed on Brad Riddell. Only this time it was in round number 2. Torres looks scared, bro. As Torres trying to get up, Fiziev is just throwing everything he has. Lands one on the chin, which knocks Torres down again. The ref comes in after the ground and pound. He gets 2 follow-up shots on the ground to Torres. Wow. The man who reps Azerbaijan. Man, dude, Fiziev should only fight in Azerbaijan, in Baku. He's still screaming, bro. Beautiful showcase from Fiziev. He's still screaming. That's awesome. I love it. What an incredible, incredible finish by Fiziev. In the beginning of the second round, I was just said right before I go, doesn't get past the 3rd round. And Fiziev just puts it on him, bro. Holy shit. If you guys missed that, that was insane, brother. Insane. It was so good. So good. Absolutely hella dope. I'm not going to recap the fights today. I'm going to recap the fights after, I think, tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to watch the PFL tonight. Let's see. The main event is done, brother. Now he's waiting for the final. One of those ground and pound strikes got Torres really bad. Winner by knockout, Rafael Fiziev. Wow, dude. What nice respect from Rafael Fiziev to Torres. Wow. Yeah. What a KO, bro. The Ataman got the win against Manuel Torres. 14-5-0. Let's hear what he has to say in the octagon. Let's see if he calls out his next opponent. Right now, he just can't believe he got the win. He is so happy. Should he go to featherweight? I do think maybe so. I don't know. He said that he's so happy. Maybe he buys a rock glide. He's just so overwhelmed with the emotion, which is awesome to see. What an incredible fight. Yeah, Torres is usually finishing people in the first round. Double whammy. So he looked like he was he's so exciting, bro. Please call out Justin Gaethje, bro. Please call out Justin Gaethje, bro. Who do you want next, brother? Let's go, baby. BMF belt. I like it. Yo, I like this. He called out Charles Oliveira for the BMF belt. Let's fucking go, man. I like that. I like that call out. I actually think he can win that as well. I mean, I don't know. Charles Oliveira is really good, and Charles Oliveira is really big compared to him. But it would be insane to see that. To see that whole thing. That would be a great fight. I'm not going to lie. I would love that fight. All right, guys. We've been live for a freaking minute here. Almost just over 6 hours now. We've been live. So I could recap the entire show right now. I'm going to let it go from here. Let me just check real quick if there's anything on X that I want to share with you guys as of now. Otherwise, I am pretty much Gucci. Terrence McKinney said, yeah, let's stop the pointing to the ground if you're not about to brawl in the paint. I agree. I fucking agree. How Charbel hasn't got a point deduction at this point is crazy. Just straight up thrusted his fingers into Pereira's eyes. The Weasel. Yeah, 100%. Herb Dean is the worst referee in the entire fucking UFC, dude. People are asking for the rematch. I disagree with Mauricio Rufy. I say the Quillen Salkilled versus Rafael Fiziev. That's a great matchup. That's a great possible fight. Anyways, I'm gonna see you guys. I'm pretty spent. This has been 6 hours. I appreciate each and one of you. Ciao, ciao. Let's go.